Good morning, everybody. How are y'all doing? People getting worried that I wasn't going to show up. It's still exactly 9 o'clock. Yeah, you can't rush perfection. You know how long it takes me to apply my scar and the rest of my makeup every morning? Ads? Yeah, dude, apparently I'm freaking monetized. So that's cool. It's a good day for some thick pickles. Let's pickle party. Absolutely. Thanks, Smoother. How's everyone doing? What is this? Likes for ants? Got 48 people, 27 likes. Come on, people. Let's pick it up. No, I'm just kidding. If you can, though, drop a like. It helps out. Um, yeah, I'm stoked. I thought, well, I don't know. I guess I can curse because the videos they reviewed definitely had cursing. As of for a video. I know, right? It's so cool. Sorry about the ads, but like if you guys had ad blocker, like everyone else in the world, this wouldn't be an issue. Now I too can bring you ads about if you want to sign up for YouTube Premium. Thanks, Zero Gorilla. I don't put them there, just so you know. I think they just show up. I think I can now like add ads to the stream, but I'm not doing that. Yeah, I thought I would have some like what was the ad for? Does anyone want to chime in? I mean, it's gonna be tailored to you personally. All right, let's go over some things, guys. So pre-market, right now we're up above VWAP, but it's been mostly like sideways chop. I'm showing 11.57k volume, but anybody who's got active trader open right now, just let me know what it actually is. Um, Trading at 146.92, so still right around like the exact same price we closed at. What else? Let's see. TTM squeeze is looking super good. Let me open that up so you guys can take a look at that. Trading view. So TTM squeeze, you have 9 indicators. Bollinger Bands are super deep inside the Keltner. Looking just primed for a breakout. Anything else over here I want to look at? I don't really care about CVVWAP right now because there's been no like price fluctuation, so I'm sure there's no arbitrage. And that's it. So that's our morning. I'm excited. All those GameStop tweets last night, which apparently were GameStop, because GameStop hasn't like announced they've been hacked or anything. It was also like their Facebook and was it their Instagram? What is it like? GameStop underperforming? Putting putting GameStop and AMC Mania behind. It's only just begun. Jim Cramer talking about how to win on GameStop this morning. Ooh, look, CIA reporting GameStop as an outperform. That's interesting. Market Watch is hedging their bets, predicting the future again. Sounds like a decent plan, Jacob. How did you think of that one? 450K to, oh yeah, I didn't check iBorrow yet. So 450K available to borrow. It's the same as last night, right? So no change there. Fidelity, like I think like almost 1 million shares were used yesterday on Fidelity. Thanks, Kyle. Yeah, I'm monetized now, which is super dope. Because I definitely thought my all my cursing would have made that not a thing for me. Now YouTube gets to take 50% of all the donations. Curse away, seller. Yeah. I don't think that's gonna completely stop me from cursing. I have been trying not to. Today's the AMA. You guys let me know if that's a thing you want me to do throughout the day, and I will consider it. Thanks, Nick. Frickety frick frick frack. Yeah, that's acceptable, right? Make all this feel sad. I feel like I won't be doing that. Someone about to get banned. Is it possible for no shares left to buy? I mean, so you can still buy shares. Like I could buy one right now if I wanted to. There might be no real shares left to buy. That's a whole different story. Morning Trixels, secure. Welcome. Thanks, guys. I'm pretty stoked. I feel like a real boy now. Google is giving me all the confirmation bias I've ever needed. Thanks, Elliot. You said today, Mr. Vajota. You be careful, all right? Good morning, Jose. All right. So, well, I think we could come down kind of hard today. Um just like with overall market pressure again, right? Like if the market tanks more, which it has, it's down to like 411 right now in after hours. Which hasn't pulled us down too much, but it could like once the market opens. So like this is where a lot of GME's negative beta comes from, is from these like after hour sessions where the market moves and GME doesn't, or GME moves and the market doesn't. AMC gapped up, filled, it's trading sideways. VIX is getting quite excited. So interesting day overall. Yeah, colored pants. I'm a monetized pickle. I'm truly a financial pickle now. What's giving you confirmation bias? Oh, YouTube monetized me today, Justin. Proxy monitor? No. KO in the heaven. Tell me all about it. We're gonna hit 133 today. We could dip. I mean, if the theory, I mean, the market's way down, so like, and there's shares to borrow, so just be prepared for that to happen. That might not necessarily. We could just keep climbing. But I am prepared for one mentally. It's crazy. Oh my god. WeBull just sent me a bunch of free stacks. Yeah, thank you guys for using that WeBull link to sign up. Super cool. Inflation numbers report today. Yeah, so the inflation number report today can also be like a pretty big factor in tanking everything. If the I mean, I don't expect there to be a change in like the report. Like I expect inflation to remain, or like interest to remain the same, but you never know. No, I'm not Zen, Lars. Don't bring that shit in here. No one in here is Zen. We're literally watching the stock on 1 minute candles. Why would we be Zen? This is like the most aggravated group of Redditors you can find anywhere on the planet. Over under set on how many people mention ads. Definitely all of them. It's like, what the hell's this ad? It's supposed to, I don't think that, so KO, that information is like available to the company. I don't think it's available to us. Like they have like a login and a password to use it. 1 minute crayons, my drug of choice. I was told that you're no, Dan, it wasn't. Yeah, we're hype AF. I didn't really have good sleep, but I had sleep. I mean, it, it was a very moderate amount. I think I finally got to sleep at like 2, and then I got like heartburn in the middle of the night, and that woke me up, which was weird. Um, and so then I had to like dig through my bathroom at like 4 a.m. and try to find Tums. But then I overslept, so I slept till like 8:15. They've been returning some pre-market up to 250. Is that for Fidelity, Tatzel? Espresso before bed always helps. That's what I thought. Sleepside traded basically. Oh crap! Sorry, everybody on Discord. Oh, there's no one in here. There's literally nobody in the Discord listening right now. Sorry, Zach. It's on now. Thank you for letting me know. Got a pre-Tums, get ahead of the heartburn? That's disgusting. You know those are like antacids are really bad for your kidneys, right? Boss is asking for a prediction today from Jerkin Gherkin guy. We're gonna go left to right. That is the most. There's so many factors today. I'm not even gonna try to make predictions. I think we'll see a dip. At least well. Here's the thing: is I think the inflation report is already out. I think it came out at 8:30. So, that was probably what this was on the SPY. And we saw some action from that, but the SPY looks like it's recovering. So I'd imagine the inflation report wasn't bad. But they are borrowing shares. So we can still see a dip. Is volume picking up? Not really. Can I buy calls on your YouTube account? No. But I'm sure we could set up a system where we could sell options on the YouTube. I think having lowering the pH of your stomach is what's bad for your kidneys. Faceted B. Raising the pH? I don't know. I'm not a chemist. It's one of those, whichever makes it less acidic and more like a alkali. No Gherkin, not Fidelity. There's a better website. Thank you, Jack Brick. Very much. I appreciate that. But I knew already. If you count out used cars inflation, the number is a lot better. Yeah, the price of used cars has just skyrocketed, apparently. Which makes me want to buy a better car. New. I took chemistry. I just didn't remember it at that moment. I took it in college. I took college chemistry. Fancy. Super mild acute kidney injury. That's the MOAS line. Dude, we're already in the MOAS. Mass spectrometer. Do people still use Auto Trader? What about damn it. What's the name of that place that has the used cars? I'm a little slow this morning. My coffee is normally I'm halfway through my coffee right now. Yeah, Carvana. Who else? Dude, the GME tweets have me completely jacked. Walmart car park. Yeah, I guess it depends on what part of the US you live in. I don't really have any Walmarts near me. SPY puts printed yesterday. You should have held on for more, but hard to. Yeah. Thank you, Zakin, for the donation. Appreciate it. Don't worry. I'm getting some more this morning. Or maybe I'll get calls. Wonder which way I should go on that. Calls or puts for the SPY? Volumes? Yeah, volume's not too crazy on it right now. I sent you a link on the Discord. Is this phishing? GME crazyawesomecompany.com. I will check it out. I like the sentiment, at least. Well, the VIX is on fire because the market's just done weird things, right? Also, I mean, the VIX is actually kind of on a downward, an inverse trend, right? To the SPY right now. Oh, yes, I have cash. I can buy options again on WeBull. Haha! My cash cleared, guys. I'll check it out. Thank you, Tatzel. Who's the like dealership that like buys your used car? I can't think of the name of them right now, which is weird because I remember like when I was in school, I applied for a job there. CarMax. Is CarMax publicly traded? Or are they part of some like larger? Oh, they are. They might have a good day. Except their volume's garbage. Look at this. 100 volume in the pre-market. Why are people not buying this? If used cars are up and they buy them for cheaper and sell them for more and finance them, oh no. I'd be more excited about that. CarMax buys from Enterprise. I mean, CarMax buys from like, I've sold CarMax cars. Like, once upon a time before I was financially stable ish. I had some junk cars, and CarMax always bought them. Pickle CarMax she'll confirm. Dude, it's part of the YouTube monetization. They send me emails every morning, and they're like, "You need to talk about this company," and I'm like, "Damn it!" But I don't believe in them, and they're like, "It doesn't matter what you believe anymore. You belong to us now." Overinflated letters. Yeah, I mean, that's. I just thought they were like, it's like the GameStop of cars, right? Like you take your old car there, and they give you nothing for it, and then you use that nothing amount to like get a bad deal on a new car. Every millennial's dream is to be financially stable-ish. Are they the Car Fox guys? I have no idea. Do they have some sort of animal mascot? Morning, Ian. Not morning for you, but morning for me. I want to wake up to the stock market being open at, what is it there? Like 2 p.m.? Customer 420. Is that you, bro? What? Had lunch. 2:30. Even better. Well, yeah, I mean I was 5 hours ahead, right? Football and stocks. Dude, there's a lot more reasons for getting out of New Jersey than that. Like the smell. It's 2:30 here in the UK. The wait is painful. Yeah, I guess the wait would suck. Jersey doesn't smell. It depends what part of Jersey you're in. Plopping pickles. Have you been to Newark? Because I have. It smells like somebody killed like 7,000 cats there 20 years ago and just left them in the sun. It's just a swamp, and it was New York City's like personal garbage dump forever. I mean, it means they can't smell like enough with the Jersey talk, pickle. So wait, Warden lives in New Jersey and he's a swamp monster? Come, the East River. The East River is just like a good place for bodies. Like, that's all that really gets. I mean, they don't throw trash in there anymore. The landfills are closed now, but they're still there. Coffee and why would you have coffee and grapes? That sounds terrible. If you guys can and you haven't, drop a like. Just helps the channel get seen in the morning, gets more people in here. And it's just one button or a dislike. I don't actually care, but if you dislike the channel, leave. Go find a channel you do like and stay in there all day. And if you haven't yet, subscribe because we have new content coming out literally every day. AMC, yuck. What's AMC doing? Am I gonna get my dislikes for the day? Yeah, it's not looking attractive. Then again, it never has. People are I have 2 dislikes. Yeah, press the dislike button twice if you really don't like me. New content equals sideways all day. We'll see. I'm stoked. I think there's gonna be like at least a little Reddit FOMO this morning. Any thoughts on the GameStop Twitter storm? Yeah, I do have some thoughts on the GameStop Twitter storm. Um, I think they have the vote count and it's way off, and they just don't care anymore. And they don't like the shorts shorting them and naked shorting their company into obsolescence. I'm about to get myself a Taylor ham, egg, and cheese. Dude, if a gross bologna sandwich is the best thing to come out of New Jersey, you should probably think about that. Dude, that's what I think. I think DFE. But I said that last night. I was like, this is DFE. Yeah, Twitter has a really fast news cycle. Yeah, I thought like a lot of people were saying that it was like hacks, but it was like all their social media accounts were doing the same thing. Thoughts on DFE. That's what I predicted last night. I feel like nobody in here is actually watching my stream or reading my due diligence. Zoom in for the candles. We got a couple seconds. Let's get in. Let's get it. Wait, hold on. I actually do want to see how this is relative to the real price action. 4.2%. So it's doubled. The inflation doubled. Maybe Sahib. I'll think about it. All good, Rob. Yeah, I saw that grizzled primate. Yeah, so Jamie replied to like Cocaine Kramer on Twitter. Thank you for your end. I appreciate that. Yeah, the bid ask spread's almost $1. Dude, there was no volume on the opening candle at all. 73,000. Unfortunately, you can't short the SEC. I have not heard about GovCoin plopping. I don't know about that, Dominic Newton. Dude, this is some depressing price action right here. Oh, maybe I do need to zoom in because this is very there we go. That's a little more exciting. I think that might be the lowest volume opening candle ever. It's like people weren't paying it. You know what it is? Everyone was watching this stream and not paying attention to the market open. So remember, yeah, I think we could dip just on the inflation news. So be prepared for that. It already looks kind of weak. Although like the first like 10-15 minutes of the trading day are just like super erratic anyway. But it doesn't look strong. Worth every pickle. Thank you so much for the donation, anonymous donator. One second. I'm just going to update Reddit with the opening volume. That's not the right picture. All right, cool. Don't you dare. Are they really giving me, dude, if they're churning out AMC ads, I'm gonna start like just demonetizing the channel myself. And now we go north. There's a Tires Plus ad before my stream. That's weird. Have you been looking for tires lately? The username I wanted. Yeah, Triskelion. I'm usually really skeptical of that kind of stuff too, but it really was just super on the nose. Look into ticker VWAP. I will not SB, but good morning. AMC is up 10 cents. Moon time. I don't know about that, Cody. It's up. I might buy options on it if it hits like 1050. The sell walls aren't as crazy. I don't know. There's like a 15,000 sell wall at 1050. I'm skeptical. 1050 options for AMC. Will they print? How many should I buy? Hold on. What's the spread? I'm not going to pay that for them. Hmm. What's the count on iBorrow today? Let me check. What? They borrow. It looks like they borrowed 200,000 at 9 a.m. So it's currently sitting at 250,000, down from 450. Yeah, I know. That's why I bought the options on the dip. It might run. That might be the lack of interest in GME today too. Remember when AMC runs, usually GME has like a pretty stagnant day. But it looks like we're seeing a bit of a dip. We're at 160,000 volume now, so nothing crazy. If GME goes below 135 again, I might pick up like some Friday calls, like pretty near the money. AMC's moon is a low orbit. Positive GME. Yeah, usually. Anything good news related to GME. I mean, like, it's just a warning for the hedges to like short it, right? Like if they expect strong uptrends in GME. AMC feels like a distraction. I'm not distracted by it, BD, are you? I'll tell you what I am doing. I'm making a little bit of money on it right now. What's the volume? 4.3. This should be the bomb drop. I mean, it's the bomb drop if they announce a share recall. Maybe a dumb question, but does a limit sell order lower the stock price? Not if it's like way out of the money. Like if you're talking about those ones where people are like posting their limit sells at like 69,420, like the clearinghouse will just reject those after like enough ticks. 200K, yeah. So no, it doesn't really affect the stock price. I mean, like if it's a sell wall can, but that's because they sell underneath it. So they use the sell wall to like slow the climb of the stock, and then they sell stock underneath it to bring the price down. But that's like a different strategy than just putting up a limit sell. Reddit shill on Reddit messaged me, commented on post this morning, means you're winning, dude. I'm starting to finally attract shills. It's exciting. I would have shot my pants. Anticipation for that's awesome. Cardi B up. I mean, the market was down in pre-market, but it looks like it had like a little recovery, and now it's trending down, which could drag down AMC also, and GME, obviously. Like I said, that the overall pressure from like the inflation fears could like have cause a dip for this morning. So be prepared for that. We look weak right now, like we're falling away from VWAP. So we might even like come back down and test like 132 again. I think like 140 will have some resistance. And probably like some resistance at like 135, maybe 137.50. But we'll see. Yeah, we don't have any momentum right now, but we may not need it. Like I think we already have like 200K of sell volume. This might have been like all the short ammo. Honestly, they may not. They may have to borrow some more. Does the VIX not change? No, the VIX changes. So like the VIX is going like, well, the actual VIX. Hold on, this is like an ETF that tracks it. VIX is going up. VIX will go up when the market goes down. Also, like instability can raise the VIX as well. But the market's like way down. It's moving towards a correction, I think, which is going to be like here at like 403. Speaking of which, some of those. The Sahib, the VIX is the actual indicator. VXX is a ETF that tracks that indicator. I think it's weighted. No, it's not. It's just it just tracks that indicator. Buy the news, sell the truth. Good morning. Flick that like button. Yeah, that wasn't the VIX. That was VXX. I think VXX might be like 2x weighted. I mean, they already did the inflation announcement at 8:30 this morning. I don't think it's having that much of an effect. Interesting. Cool, daddy. I didn't look at the Asian markets this morning. Shanghai is up. Hang Seng is up. Shenzhen is up. FTSE China is up. I don't know. They closed up. Like the Asian markets, it looks like. Good morning, Corey. Welcome back, Tangy. Good morning. Euro Gorilla giant steps are what you're walking on the moon. I hope my leg don't break. Oh, you're doing lyrics. I mean, like, if there's, it doesn't look like we're dipping at 950. It looks like we're going back up. So we had a dip at market open, as I think like shorts tried to apply pressure with the inflation news, but it doesn't. I mean, like, I guess they were successful, especially the day traders. If you shorted here and bought back here, it's like it's a decent profit. High risk though. Taiwan crashed today. 2 trillion sell off, really? Interesting. Why is that? Is it because of like coronavirus? It looks like it's from like coronavirus scares. Yeah, mass. They're talking about the Taiwan market right now. Tech sell off due to COVID. I mean, the news says it's because of COVID, so that's what I have to go on. I mean, yeah, I know they're having problems with like China. You can get, oh really? Good to know, Dan. Rising. Yeah, we got some up pickles. Oh, Sendo. It's called WeBull. You can sign up for it down below. You can use the charting software for free. You don't have to create an account. But if you do create an account with them, you'll get some free stocks. But yeah, there's a link down below. Hmm. Use TaiX or Taipei. Interesting. Why would YouTube demonetize you for using the name of a country? That's insane. Is it because they're owned by Alphabet? I feel like that's the last thing I would get demonetized for, but probably not with my luck. Low selling pressure like yesterday. Yeah, the selling pressure looks weak. There's no sell walls. Bid ask spreads like 43 cents. Up pickle, which isn't super great for my UVXY calls. Oh, wait, the market's trending down again. Good. AMC, come on, do your job. I just want you to go to $11. That's it. Or 10.50. I don't even want you to go to 11. 10.50 so I can get 10% gains. Sell these options. Canadian oil stocks. I love you. I have a hybrid, so I don't know anything about the gas shortage. I fill up my car like once every 2 months. Reported inflation is 4.2%. That's up, right? It's like that's up 2.2 or 2% from the last report, right? I don't know. I think share recalls are usually issued in the after hours, but I guess they could release one intraday. I don't. Maybe not. I think they'd have to do it after hours. I've never seen one intraday, but I have seen 8K filed intraday, so it's possible. I'm trying to remember the stock it happened on. But I think they got fined for it. Yeah, Jimmy's going to continue to be super careful. Yeah, I don't expect it during the day. So we're like almost back up at open for you guys listening in. Trading down 0.127% right now at 145.05. But we're climbing back up. We're above VWAP, looking bullish. I think we're speculating like after hours news based on like what they were saying, like their Twitter thing, but I don't know. Until I see data or SEC filings on my screen, then I'm speculative. But it does look like the thesis is holding true that the sell side action is pretty weak. Let me update Reddit real quick, guys. Just let them know how this is going down. Because I did kind of tell everybody to expect a dip. All right, cool. It's Reddit updated. Dark mode. Oh God, what have I done? Sorry for anybody who just woke up. That was my search of the Taiwan market. Nope, not supposed to say that word. Whoops. What kind of pickle? But I don't think I'm gonna draw any pickles yet. I'm not bored enough to be drawing pickles. How did I make it go down? Morning, Anthony. T-Wop. That's accurate, Jonathan. What's your pennant? Pennant? Are you trying to write pennant? We're over here. Ew. What happened? Oh, that's gross. Delete that. We're like right here. Is this log? Yeah, it is. Okay. $157 even, not $157.50. But we'll have to see what happens today. Like if we can climb back up to 157, that's really good for us. Actually, no, Justin. I kind of expect I kind of expect us to actually climb back up to 157 today. Or at least above 152.50. And then I'm looking for a breakout real soon after that. Market's going back down again. Yes. Go, UVXY. Go. AMC it. Every time AMC looks bullish and I buy options on it, I lose $10. Yep. Little Cornichon going off. Morning, Joe. I think we'll hit it later in the week. I mean, yeah, we got delayed significantly. But like I told you guys, like if you're looking at that pennant, like that trend line just extends. So whatever price we're trading in, like that's gonna be like whatever price channel is gonna be like where our breakout is. You have to remember, it took some concentrated effort to get us below 157. And we just haven't had like the buy pressure to get back up above it. Like we had to have that massive market downturn that day, plus all that short pressure. And nobody was really buying that day either. So it was just like, we just went straight down. Morning, Nick. Good morning, Joseph. Jimmy tweets warned everyone up. We'll see. AMC is the dog that won't listen. I'm in Devon. Oh, nice. That's in England. Yeah, I mean, I don't think they have much. I think they used a lot of it right here, hoping that the inflation fears would bring us down. I mean, they still have 250K more they can borrow, but Spy's doing the thing I wanted to do. But that could drag GME down. So it's a bittersweet victory. I don't think my mic is stereo. Or it shouldn't be. I think maybe your headset's broken. I mean, the output could be in stereo. Like on your end. My head's, yeah, your headset's shorting my stream. Everyone in here, if you haven't gotten a chance, drop a like if you like the content, or a dislike if you don't, you know, and feel free to subscribe for more fun times with me, Gherkinit. I buy 100 shares at 135? No. I already have like almost all the GME shares that I'm gonna buy. It would have to see like a pretty big dip for me to buy a lot more. Because my cost basis is really good, and I don't want to change that too drastically. And also, I have like tons of leads. I have like a bunch of call options that I want to save money to exercise. Interesting. Yeah, Cornichon's not about inflation, but he's just making ape noises, so. Yeah, well, that's because the market's coming down super hard right now. Like, it's going to test like 409 again, probably. Goodness. Pickle ASMR. I could get really close to the mic and talk low so you guys can hear my vocal cords. What's the lowest you think it will go today? We could hit 132.50. I don't think we will, but we could. I don't think we have the volume to do it. Say my name like that. Zips. That's disgusting, everybody. What's the opposite of ASMR? Like loud, like industrial house music. That's what I would do if I was a radio DJ. I would just be super close to the mic. What's the post talking about? Bollinger Band, something about it crossing the lower band. Yeah, I mean that's so Chris Thang, that's what TTM squeeze is, essentially. So if we go over here, I'll show I already showed everybody this morning, but I'll show you TTM squeeze again. So you have the Bollinger Bands, which are these outer bands, and then you have the Keltner channel. And so when the Bollinger Bands, like the upper Bollinger Band and actually now the lower, have crossed into the Keltner channel, which is like indicative of a big price move to the upside. Like, and super high volatility. Well, super high volatility. And then the red dots on the TTM squeeze imply that that volatility is going to be upwards price action. So I hope that helped everybody understand the Bollinger Band post. That's all it is, though. I don't really want to get it's also known as like BBKC squeeze. You can look that up for like more information. The baby background ambulance. What's our babies? They're small apes. Chris Thang. Oh, you're welcome, man. Thank you so much for the donation. Anytime. I try to answer as many questions as I can in the chat, especially relevant ones. Building a gamma ramp down on the options chain. Are they? Like a put ramp? It's not very significant, though. Last ditch effort to tank the price, I guess, before they have to cover. Could be. I mean, these aren't cheap right now. Like, especially like the 140s and 145s. 150 already has some action on it. Maybe. We'll see. If they were trying to build a gamma ramp though, I would expect them to like do it closer to Friday and not like starting today on Wednesday. Also, there's like almost or more open interest on calls. Like it's a little more. It's not like so condensed or targeted, but it could fill in like on Friday and then just leave the price like neutral again. What's max pain right now? 150 or 155? Was that last little green candle considered a doji star candle? No opt. No. So this would be like a doji star right here. This little one in the middle. Also this one. This is not necessarily. I mean, like this has like an upper wick. So this is kind of just like an upward, like an ascending indicator. I mean, technically they're both doji stars, like these two, right? But like, this is why I use Henkin Ashi candles, because if I switch, you'll see how they're kind of like, so they're reversed. So like, even though this is about to lead into an uptrend, it's a red. And so it's one of the reasons I use Henkin Ashi, because like this has upward price action, but it's a red candle. AMC nearing. I'm up 30% on them right now. I guess I'd wait for the fail at 1050. If it doesn't fail 1050, it's gonna run, and like I'm not gonna sell them. Oh. Oh no, I missed it. Damn. Oh well. Have to wait for it to climb back up again. I don't need to get rid of them right away. They're good till Friday. I should have set a limit sell on them though. Thank you, Kamir, for reminding me. I did miss it though. I definitely should have caught that. And this is why I don't trade on stream that much. What be the best watch during most volume? Yeah, I think so. At least up until the peak. I mean, halts are a good indicator. As like the halts start to trail off. Well, the halts will trail off anyway because like they're a percentage gain, but they'll slow down. I'm okay on hydration right now, Grizzled. I had a ton of water when I woke up this morning. I'm really pushing AMC down right now. I need to switch back to my candles. There we go. Jimmy's looking solid. Market's coming back. I still want to see the market hit like 409 today. That'd be nice. Any missing volume in the last few days? Not end of day, but like I think people have seen it like intraday, like volume disappear, which is very odd. Lemon juice morning cocktail. That sounds disgusting. What's your background? Like educational backgrounds? I don't know what you mean. Posture check. Oh, I majored in finance and minored in far too many things to count. um, I couldn't decide what I wanted to do for a long time, and then I've been trading for 5 years now, 3 years paper, and then 2 years with capital. And I also have a green screen behind me. It could, Euro Gorilla. Ethnicity? I'm Italian and Irish and German and British and Scottish and French and Spanish. All the European things. They spent a long time pillaging and raping each other. So they're all pretty, like, pretty intertwined. I think you can sideload them, Nikiko. I'm not sure how to do it. You'd have to look up a video, but I think you can sideload like whatever indicator you want into there. I don't think you need, like, you can just use, that's why like a lot of people use TradingView also, because those are kind of like long-term indicators anyway. Sarah, I'm definitely correct. If you're vetting streamers' backgrounds to inform your financial decisions, you're definitely doing something wrong. How long did it take? So for in my paper trading, it took me about a year and a half till I started seeing like my strategies work out, and then by the time I started trading actual capital, my strategies were consistently paying more than like the job I was working at, and so that's what led to me like quitting my job and beginning day trading. It takes a lot of discipline though. It's not for the faint of heart, and it's definitely risky. I would make sure that you paper trade for quite some time before you consider day trading with cash, because buy and holds has a pretty good return rate, and to beat that is not easy. Is that like an American thing? I guess I don't know. They just want like validity and the people they're watching. Maybe it comes from like kind of our journalism. Yeah, I'm a New Yorker. It's funny that over leveraging myself into GME is what got me into stocks. I feel like it got a lot of people into stocks. Completely black. I don't know. My monitor's stinky. We're looking actually really good after that bounce off VWAP, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Like, we had some weakness here at like 147, but it looks like we're just gonna keep going up. I'm gonna update Reddit real quick and let them know. But like volume starting to come in. Like upwards channel looks good. We could see some movement. There's still like absolutely no sell pressure. Yeah, don't forget, they still have shares they can borrow. They just may not want to. And if you guys haven't got a chance yet, uh, drop a like. It helps the channel out. And if you don't like the content, why are you here? And if you want to see more of it, subscribe. And you guys can always help out the channel with a donation down below if you want. Where they're still Sorry, my delivery on that wasn't the best. I was a little distracted. All right. Doji Star, no, that happens. Ferrari or food stamps. Let me try to catch up with you guys. New tweet from GameStop. I don't see a new tweet. Who's it from? I mean, inflation's up. The market's been kind of running out of control anyway. So, I mean, like 2 weeks ago, I first started this stream. I was telling people that like we were way overdue for like a correction back to like a mean correction. And so that's down here. Like for today, it's down here at like 402. So yeah, we can see the market pull back a bit, especially with like the inflation growth and you know concerns over instability and like overvalued tech stocks. So I expected to actually get hammered down a little bit more, honestly. So we hit a red candle and now we're hitting a doji. So we could see like depending on how this breaks, we can either come back down to VWAP. So I'm looking for the next candle here. Right here. We'll either come down to VWAP or if it's green, we can keep trending up. We'll see. Right now we have kind of a like an ascending pattern going on there. So we'll see if that pattern continues. Pulling tricks in the back of a Wendy's parking lot for more GME money. There was something I read, I can't remember where on Reddit, like not that long ago. But it was like towards the beginning of all this. Some guy was like trying to start like a GoFundMe to get more GME shares. And some guy just replied to his post. He was like, "You're never broke as long as you have a warm mouth." And I thought that was amazing. Cardi VWAP. You're welcome. Check out Taco Bell's new quesalupa. Hey, Daniel. Yeah, how many of you are just you've already mentally quit your jobs? That's what I want to know. A long time ago. Long before GME. Not a lot gonna change. So everyone either is retired or quit a long time ago. Well, that's nice of you, CP. It's gonna be like more of like a live-in girlfriend then. Parrish, turning tricks behind the Wendy's is not working. It's working it, but like, how many baconators can you stuff in your gut? That's the question. So it's only how to live. Randy Bo Bandy. I was wondering if anybody was gonna pick up on that. Thanks, Chris. I appreciate it, man. She helps with the dishes. Well, CP, you guys can just move to Utah and make it official. Stuff in you. It's from Trailer Park Boys. There's like this guy who just eats a lot of cheeseburgers and he's greasy. The Canadians in here, I'll get it. I assume you read loads of DD on Reddit. You should start linking all the good ones. Lime, I have linked all the good ones. If you click the link down below, you can look at my profile. There's plenty of good DD in there for everyone. I'll let you guys know if I see one that I'm super interested in. But our super stonk is pretty short on good DD right now. Packing 12 cheeseburgers in that gutsito, Randy. Know what I'm saying? That's amazing. Honestly, Trailer Park Boys, like the first time I watched it, I was like, this is just idiocy. And then the more I watched it, the more I realized that it was actually comedy genius. That was the only celebrity that's ever like died where I was sad. Except Robin Williams. I was really sad when Robin Williams died. Who is VWAP? For the low price of 300 pickles in my jar, I will tell you, Nick Reed. Good look at the daily DD post and see how one of the mods wrote a whole schizophrenic thing about how the Carlsberg in the moon picture is a reference to their AMA. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I mean, that's what happens. Like, apes will just pull on their business until they feel excited, and then they'll fling poop at you. That's the problem with having such a large zoo as our like main base for conversation. They should have a subreddit where you can like only post factual DD and that's it. Chris Thang, or wait, that was weird. Garrett, thank you so much, Garrett. Jimmy's rustled. I don't know why that's not coming up on my Ko-Fi. That's so weird. I would have read the whole thing, but it's not popping up. Maybe it needs a second to update. Nope. Odd. But thank you, Garrett. I appreciate it. Yeah, their ego's pretty off the wall. DD into Jimmy. I've looked at that too, but it's also like a lot of garbage. A quarter of the internet reserved for truth and research and facts. Yeah, that'd be awesome. I'm down. Do you know what was hilarious? On our Wall Street bets last night, some guy did this like massive DD on UFOs and how they tie to defense contractors, and it was so well done. I wanted to buy like some Lockheed Martin this morning. If you filtered by verified, okay. Dave, yeah, I actually respect that Dave Lauer is kind of running around calling people out. Yeah, Lockheed's not bad long. I think they're still down from like last year. We can buy military stuff. Yeah. This is the coolest thing about the stock market is you can buy anything you like. Like if you're really into something, you can buy stock in it. And then you own a part of that. And if you keep buying that stock forever, one day you could just own that thing. The Warren Buffett way. Okay, yeah, unless that's a private, unless the thing you're super into is a private company. But you could buy Virgin Space or whatever. They have a SPAC. By the way, Lucky's probably because all of Wall Street bets YOLO'd their money into possible UFO sightings. Dude, I mean, they probably do have positions to profit off of oil. They're hedge funds. Yeah, you can even get your money back on Lara bars, which I've proven. I've proven time at least once that you can if you have a dissatisfactory food experience, you can earn your money back on it. PewDiePie is worth 40 million. I mean, that's not a very high score in the world of millionaires. Do we know all the short hedge funds that are short? Absolutely not, because short positions aren't declared publicly. Check VIX, it's ripping. So the market's coming down. I'm looking at the market right now. It's like looking weak. Looking like it not a head and shoulders, but like maybe I guess it could be, sort of. But a very weakly formed one. Yeah. This is like very bullish for like the VIX to have like an uptrend. That's rare. That means we're gonna have a pretty weak market day usually. Only 0.5. Yeah, we're like 500k volume right now. Slap your view up for GME money. I can slap my own view up, Dangerous Dan. Thank you though. MindMed? Yeah, I mean, I don't own it. I'm not interested in buying it right now, but maybe on like the back of like more funding for research or like some sort of guarantee that the FDA is gonna allow those drugs, like like biopharma and biochem and stuff like that. Like they're always like based off like fundamental values. So like big changes, like big fundamental changes to the company or what like evaluate their stock. GME slush fund. Thank you so much, Blake. It looks like we're bouncing on VWAP again, guys. That's good. Shorting the market now. Almost had a chance to sell my AMC options. Yeah, I almost made money on them. But I don't know. We'll see. I mean, they don't expire till Friday, so I have time. Yeah, I mean, like, MindMed just didn't look super attractive to me from the get go. It's too, like, I worked in the cannabis industry for a few years, and like, there's far too little like legalization in the U.S. for psychedelics right now. So like, if that picks up, if like more states start getting on that bandwagon, then like I'll be interested. But I know they're going like the pharmaceutical route, so you'd have to see like more interest from like the FDA and stuff, and like they're just busy with coronavirus, so I don't think we're gonna see like any action on MindMed in like the near future. Volume on Yahoo is jumping up and down like crazy. That's good to know. I mean, I think you can just like grow them at your house, Tangy, if that's really what you want. Is that still a secret on the internet? I don't think so. Ask QQQ. Yeah, that's a good one too. I think if the market keeps coming down, I might get some SQQQ calls today also. They're all essentially like UVXY, VXX, like they'll all like kind of have like the same rate of change. I like UVXY because the rate of change is usually a little more accelerated. Also, it kind of lags, so you can like buy it in response to seeing action in the market. 144 sell wall. Is there? It's like 500 shares though. It's not like significant. This is just from the overall market. The market's coming down really hard right now. I want to make more money off these. Wait for them to print. There's a subreddit for that. Uncle Ben's. I don't know what that is. Oh, is that like the subreddit for growing those? The higher our floor goes. That's my dream scenario. I mean, I'm fine, right? Like we opened like 2% higher than we're at right now. It's like just sideways chop, and the market's just like running itself into the ground. So I'm pretty happy with what's happening here. The market might turn soon. Let's see. Market's getting ready to make a comeback. August SPY puts up 8%. Nice. What's the options for this week? IV can't be that high. I mean, the IV is kind of low. I'm looking like, so if I start to see us moving up towards like 157, I'm gonna be looking at like the 160, 162, and 165 for Friday. But right now I haven't seen like an uptrend that makes me want to like buy any options on GME for like the weeklies. Some like if we cross 152.5 or 157 today, then I'm gonna be looking a little more closely at those Friday options. But right now, like, I mean, for me right now, they kind of just look like lottery tickets. Not financial advice, but that's what I see. Short position on DIA, aiming for 330. Oof, short positions are so risky. I'll buy puts, but how's it doing? So you're aiming for 330. Where did you pick it up? Like, what's your cost average? You're holding Vic skulls. You know it, Hafra. I have some on here, and I have some on Fidelity right now. Well, I have VIX on Fidelity. I have UVXY on here. It's not looking like a strong comeback. I think it's going to dip more. Do you think there will be a big move? Because I think that's like the floor of the stock. Like I think institutional ownership interest is increased at our current price. And I don't think that interest decreases until we hit 157 again. Affect market? I think that's the wrong word. You mean effect with an E? But I still don't know what you're talking about, plopping. Just made 88 on the SPY pit. Nice, Mason. Congratulations. I know, jealous of you calling this movement like daily. I mean, once you've been doing it long enough, you start to realize, like, what's going on. It gets easier, I promise. The more you stare at the charts, the more they teach you. You must be one with the charts. 1 trillion a share. Well, I don't think you'll ever see 1 trillion a share, Nicholas. Because I guarantee at 1 trillion a share, like governments would be stepping in. People who own GME would be having their houses like targeted in drone strikes at that point. You're a big time streamer. Gotta get you a terminal, dude. Yeah, okay, Blake. I'll get right on that. I think the cheapest you can get like a shared terminal for like 14,000 a year. I could probably get one through my school. Actually, I think they have like a Bloomberg terminal available. I'll look into it. It's like nothing. There's nothing that interesting on Bloomberg though. It's just I don't think they're worth nearly as much as they charge. Yeah, it's like I can just Google news. Like I get what faster updates on institutional ownership. It lets you like front run things, but at least for my trading strategy, that's not crazy valuable. But that amazing UI, yeah, I know. Designed in 1996. I have a warm place in my heart for MS-DOS based graphics. When I was like younger, like all my computers were super old because we couldn't afford like newer ones. And so I used to have those like books. I would pick them up at like flea markets and stuff where you like code your own game and then play it. That was fun. Life was easier. Boomer terminal. Yeah. It's like working in IT, right? Like you have to explain to people how to use computers and the internet. And like Bloomberg terminals are for people who don't know how to use Google. My dad got us Prodigy. I had that game. I had Prodigy. What was like one of my other favorite games when I was really little? There's this game called Scheherazade for Nintendo that I had. I had an Atari. Check GameStop terminal on GitHub. I really like it. And it is MS-DOS graphics. That's good to know, Dan. Thank you. I need to pay attention to my options. I keep forgetting that I'm actually like trying to make money here. All right, so we have like a downtrend on the SPY right now. So we're hitting lower lows, lower highs. So VIX is, I mean, it's like the VIX is looking actually strong, which is rare. Usually like these happen faster and the VIX will just spike. Um, but that can happen. Like, so when the market's in a down, like an actual downtrend like this, it can drop really fast. Oh my god, someone else played that game? That's awesome, Jason. BBT is Unix or Linux. Shadowgate was awesome. I could never beat it as a little kid though. That was a hard game. They came out with like a new one of it on Steam, and I bought it, but I've never played it. Yeah, Whale Wisdom's pretty good, and Whale Wisdom's like paid version isn't that much money. Every movie show you watched from Wall Street in 1987 to Billions on HBO, now Bloomberg looks identical. It's pretty accurate, Mr. Diggs. Any opinions on CCIV? Not really. They're not my favorite, like, I mean, not only are they not my favorite SPAC play, but they're not my favorite, like electric car manufacturer. I actually think the ones that are best positioned are like the best place to buy in right now are Neo and like Lordstown Motors. And Lordstown just because they have like a lot of backing and they already have a production facility. Like I know they've gotten a lot of flack recently, but I think a lot of that was just like short funds, like releasing bad news about them. BYD? Is that Baidu? Is that like what do they do again? No, BYD Boyd Gaming? What's this? This is like a gambling, like online gambling. I don't know. It looks weak right now. Like, well, it's like it might be coming down from that peak at 71. It ran hard, man. Whoever was in this from last year is doing great. I don't know. These stocks always have like super low volume. They don't get traded a lot, like the casino stocks. It's not like I feel like it's not the most reliable industry. Oh, Baidu, the Chinese EV play. I think I like Neo better. I've looked at Baidu. I mean, long term, like I guess I think Neo will have more action this year than Baidu though. Thanks for letting us know, Joshua. I have no idea what Triskelion. I've heard some bad news, but like the bad news like doesn't matter if they start manufacturing trucks and selling them, right? Like if they start making profits, and they also have like GM's backing them, and I don't think like GM's going out of business. I think like Tesla is super overvalued, and like once they start to see some competition, you're gonna see that like that money in Tesla spread out a little wider. Bollinger Bands. Yeah, I actually if you look at my post from today, I have like the BBKC squeeze info up. I went over it on stream a little bit earlier. I'll go over it again in a little bit. But essentially, the Bollinger Bands are inside the Keltner channel right now, which is like a very good indicator of a large breakout in like volume and volatility. And probably to the upside because we've been down. It doesn't, I mean, it tells you, like TTM tells you it'll be the upside. BBKC tells you that it'll break out. When did the 13F do? I think 5/17 we'll have all the 13F information for the end of March by then. I don't have any more spy puts. I still have the one I had yesterday. I didn't sell it, so it's doing good. I'm glad I didn't sell it. I put sell to close and it didn't go through, so I'm still holding it. And it's a Friday call, so I've got time. It's also a 415 strike, so I'm up like over $500 on it right now. AMC's trying to claw its way back. Down $4 on it. No matter what, I'm gonna lose at least $10 on these stupid AMC options. I should have taken the $50 and walked away. Talk about puts for after the MOAS. Puts. Like, I mean, the IV is gonna be so high that like if you're buying puts for post MOAS, and you're buying them during MOAS, like they're gonna be very, very expensive. That's the other reason I've been buying like monthly, like 1 month out puts on GME, because also if MOAS happens, like I expect to pick up money on the backside off those as well. And so that way I have them like stretched. So like for anybody who doesn't know, I buy like 5 like out of the money puts every month on GME to like just hedge my own position in case we get like a flash crash again. And then but the benefit, also the other benefit of that is like if MOAS happens, I'll have puts when it comes back down on the downside already in place. I mean, VWAP, if you took them out at a profit, like nobody ever lost money taking profits, man. Don't ever feel bad about a trade you missed out on. It's really bad for the psychology of doing this. If you made money, you made money. Awesome. I learned trading from Animal Crossing, so you should be a pro. Not when you buy them that far out of the money as I do. And I don't, it's not like I'm buying thousands of them. I'm buying 5 a month, and they're way out of the money. Like they probably aren't even hedged. They're just like slightly above my cost basis. Also, like when we got that flash crash back in March, it allowed me to buy like another 100 shares of GME. So I'm not gonna stop doing it. Yeah, Delta's super low. So they're not like Delta hedging them. It's just a hedge for like my own position at my own cost basis. Failed a retest of VWAP. Is the market like clawing back? No, the market's still heading downwards. I really don't want, like, I should take these profits. It's like $30, but I should take it because it's not looking super strong here. I'm gonna close this and I'm gonna keep my VIX calls open. I'm gonna take the profits from there though. AMC also failing its test at VWAP. I mean, yeah, because like every time the stock tanks, multi-blues, so every time the stock tanks, like you're losing like value, right? Like your value over time. And so that's like kind of why I have them, is because like I have that capital tied up, right? So like it's one of the ways like I can guarantee that I'm making money on that capital even though it's tied up in GME. After the most, you're going to get custom hat made that says tendies instead. Maybe. Or I'm actually just gonna get one that says VWAP. VIX just touched 24. Oops. Yeah, I mean it's still going up, but like my profits in those options were like high enough. I have VXX calls on my other account right now. And VIX calls. So I'm waiting on those. Because those are further out. Those are for next Friday. Um, nice, Zach. Yeah, I mean, if you have a low cost, yeah. So I covered that. Seeing massive Head and Shoulders for the last month. Head and Shoulders is like an intraday signal. Like it's not like a long term indicator usually. I mean, I'd like to. My only problem with that right now is like I'm still kind of new to the streaming thing, and I do get distracted. And like the channel's like currently not really about day trading, Spartan. So like as much as I'd love to, like I'll talk to you guys about it and like talk about like what I would do. Like I mean I'm doing some right now. Like you guys watch me do like UVX stuff and SPY stuff, but that's just like I don't have to pay a lot of attention to it, and like I'm so used to like trading those two ETFs that like I don't have to focus on it super hard. But like if I'm doing like actual like morning day trading, it's pretty fast and furious, and I have to be like super concentrated on the action. Ooh, whoa, what did I just do? Ignore that. Thoughts on algo trading for no. You need a server to algo trade. You need like a fiber connection. You need a ton of capital, and you have to have like a very well back tested like algorithm before you start. You just lose a ton of money super fast. I think there's like algo trading ETFs that you can buy into, but I'm not sure. I think I read something about that somewhere. What are the white orders? That they're like in between bid ask, so you don't know like what they cost. Like if they were a buy or sell, like the computer doesn't know. They're also orders under 100 shares. So like retail orders. So blocks show up as green and red, and then under 100, like you don't know if they're bought or sold, so they show up as white. Or like odd orders, like this one 142. Although this one, yeah. So this one they just don't know if it's bought or sold, right? This 142 order at 1054. But like these, like this order for 25 or 3, that's because they're under 100 shares. So it's either they don't know if it's bought or sold, or it's under 100 shares. Yeah, the SPY's crossing down to 408. This is good. I'm about this. I mean, at least for the options I currently am holding. I don't know if there's any like 401. What's my cash balance right now? 4920. Let's see. Options. SPY. Oh. Crap. SPY. Puts. 401s or that's too soon. I want, let's see, Monday. to see like under 405. Eh, the volatility is kind of high right now. I don't know. I'm just gonna hold. I'm just gonna keep the ones I have. I don't think I want to pick up any more right now. Algorithmic trading to swing trade. Yeah, but I mean, like Sahib, you have to trust the algorithm. Like it has to be. It still has to be super well back tested because if there's any errors, it'll lose your money. Like, I mean, if you're talking about just like algorithms giving you signals for day trades without actually trading on your behalf, but you definitely want like a high speed connection for algorithmic trading. I'm sure you could do it like on a smaller scale, but I don't think it'd be very profitable. Although I'm not a programmer, so I do get ads now, no name. I'm apparently monetized. Do I have super chats? Is that a thing I'm part of too? Yeah, I know the strategy is the hard part. I mean, there's like you can like hire people to design algorithms based on strategies for you. I'm not a cat. It's like a thing YouTube does for or I thought they did for like live streams. Do I have super chat? Is that like an option now? I can't see on my end. It doesn't tell me. I'm curious though. I'm gonna update Reddit real quick, guys. Uh, oops. I must just deleted the whole post. That would have sucked. Cool. All right. Just wanted to update Reddit real quick. Try to catch up with you guys. just saying, if you could do subscriptions on here, I'd do that. I know some other streamers who do. I have no idea like what I'm capable of doing yet, as far as like monetization goes. ARKK drilling, and we usually follow that. I mean, I guess. ARK just tracks like a lot of the same stocks that the S&P does. So +1 for OnlyFans. That's what everyone wants. You guys just all want me to start an OnlyFans and do hot tub stock streams. It's ridiculous. So this work with calls during a squeeze. I mean, I'm not gonna. So Patrick Badger. I mean, if GMB hits $100,000 a share, and I have like a $400 stock price, I'm just gonna exercise those calls, right? Like I'll sell a share and then exercise the calls, so then I have 100 more shares. Because like at an $800 strike, it's only 80,000 to exercise the option. So I wouldn't try to like sell to close the option. Yeah, YouTube apparently keeps like 55% or something, I heard. Pickle's greater than Margot Robbie. Thanks, Hal. Throw a ton of beard oil on. Gross. Yeah, you get the shares immediately if you exercise. Well, it depends on what time of day you exercise, but yeah, you should get them. You should get them right away. I think if you auto exercise, you'll get them in the after hours. Jonathan, thank you for the donation. VWAP, Pickles, and Sen. One man's journey to the moon. We haven't had any trades for a while. Nah. I don't think my WeBull's frozen. Everything looks like it's moving. Or a double bottom. This looks good. My WeBull was frozen? Really? That's weird. Market's coming back up. Wow, man. I sold those UVX calls like at the peak. Oh, I'm so impressed with myself. I love it when that happens. Come on, AMC. You can do it. You can test 150 again. Or 1050. That's all I need. I've never brushed my beard or used beard oil on it. So I don't understand these things you guys are talking about. I wash it in the shower. That's all the care the beard gets. This is not a chosen like this isn't like a stylistic choice. This is just laziness. What platform is this? It's WeBull. If you want to sign up, Clarkix, there's a link down below. You don't have to pay to use, like, you don't have to start an account to use the charting, but if you do start an account, they'll give you some like free stocks. It's like $20 or something. Someone bought me like a boar bristle brush for my beard. No itchiness. Like no more than the normal amount of facial itchiness. Please start a beard chat stream. I'd rather not. I don't feel like that's a group of people that I'd be really interested in talking to. Brokers may require you to none of I mean some of my brokers do, but none of the ones I hold options with. Any matter. But yeah, for other people, just do keep that in mind. That a broker may require you to call to exercise. Can you sell a share and instantly use that capital to execute an option, or is there a settlement period? It depends on the broker. Some brokers, yes. Some brokers, no. Mike Garcia, post info on SR OCC 004. I don't know I don't know which rule that is. Is that the like increased capital requirement rule? That's just so they don't halt buying again, because I think it doesn't look like it's, if that's the one I'm thinking of. Beard oil helps with the skin underneath. The skin underneath my beard is fine. Sorry, Victor. Can I just use like lotion? I'm Italian, dude. My face doesn't get dry. That's not a problem I have. Can you execute on margin? I'm not sure. I don't think I have any margin accounts. Or I think my Robinhood account is margin, but I don't really use that for anything. Yeah, Pietro. I'm like 60% or more Italian. I'm other stuff too, but mostly Italian and Sicilian. Yeah, my beard hairs don't split. I don't want it to grow longer. It's already irritates me. I'm not super hairy because I'm part Irish, so I got lucky on that regard. So I don't have like super like I don't have like back hair. I sweat olive oil. They just don't want it to cross VWAP. That's all. Like I told you, it's advantageous to trade above VWAP. I don't care about my beard being lustrous. Let me explain this in the clearest fashion I can. I don't care about this. This beard just happened. This isn't a style choice. This isn't like I didn't like craft this over any period. It just happened on my face, and I'm mostly too lazy to get rid of it. Also, if I do get rid of it, I look like a 12-year-old boy, and I think that throws people off. Yeah, I never thought I'd have to tell people that I don't have back hair, but I definitely got lucky in the like being overly furry department. My hair is just mostly on my head and face. Neck beard. There's a beard on my neck. I have it like under my chin. The girlfriend revolted. Yeah, exactly. Half row. No, not. I'm not Ant. How's pizza? I don't know. Down, probably. I'm probably lucky I didn't buy those calls. Yeah, it's down a bit. It looks like it's roaring back, though, on no volume. The volume's kind of low on it. I don't think this is like a high activity stock. It's like a long term, like buy and grow stock. IEX asks sitting at 5K. Thanks for letting me know, Pietro. I don't really pay attention because like it's not a very popular exchange. Like I know everyone's all about like IEX and their transparency, but like it doesn't get used a lot. Is there a Shack ETF? I want Gold Bond, Papa John's, the General, and more. The market coming back down again. Ah, that's weird. Doge is looking super weak since 10:30. Someone's selling off. Come on, AMC. You can do it. I'm up $2 on my AMC calls now. I should sell them while they're still profitable. Yeah, so I don't have that. Like, I have cousins who have that. They have like matted shoulder hair. It's disgusting. Thankfully that didn't happen to me. Cool, Dirk. Doge sell off for liquidity test tomorrow? I don't know, Rob. Maybe. I don't know how much I buy into the whole like Doge is like a hedge fund piggy bank. I feel like they'd probably use a more stable crypto if they were gonna do that, like Bitcoin. Yeah, Aaron, it's awful. Greek cousins? No, but I've had Greek friends, and yeah, they also had similar hair issues. Whoa, Viagra? Are you shilling Viagra? Do people need to shill that? I don't know how I feel about this post. I'm gonna get rid of it. If they post more shilly things, then I'm gonna ban them. Thoughts on Citadel failing liquidity test tomorrow? That'd be cool. I mean, that's what I thought on it. Like, it'd be really awesome if that happens. We're looking good, by the way, guys. We're double bottom into a nice. What's the meme name for this? The George W. Actually, I'm gonna send that to Reddit real quick because I feel like I'm not updating them enough because there's no price action and I don't have anything to report. But I feel like they just want the updates. They don't care if I have nothing to say. So I'm gonna make that happen for them. And if you guys haven't, drop a like. It helps the channel out. And if you don't like the channel, leave because you're dragging us down. We're having a good time. And if you haven't subscribed already, please do. And if you guys want to help to support the channel, there's a donation link down below where you can accomplish that. Cool. Just be warned, if you do donate, I may not see it or answer it right away. I constantly forget to refresh it. If you don't like the channel, drop a hate. Yeah, in the comments, just say what you hate about it. That way I know and I can change nothing. Because it's easier to get rid of you than to change the things that you don't like about the stream. Good to know, Avoid. NFT your stream when MOAS begins. It's probably a good idea. You know you've made it when you have 3 shills just like in your video. Thank you, anonymous donator. Very much appreciated. As always. I hate how you were right all the time. Sorry, Andrew. Is it automatic, the margin call? No, not necessarily, Pedro. I am not sure how those two will be tied together if they fail a liquidity test. Yeah, I saw the GameStop Twitter yesterday. It was nuts. I think everyone did, Chris. Jeb, I hate how attractive you are. Every time I have your stream on, my girlfriend goes to the bathroom and spends 10 minutes in there. It sounds like her maybe she's just cleaning her teeth, man. Have you thought of that? Get your mind out of the gutter. More art after lunch or I'm unsubbing. All right, Tangy Bits. We'll see. Maybe we'll do some new art for today. That way the smooth brains get confused. I mean, I've already declared that if anybody wants me to shill their products or whatever and like wants to sign a contract, I am absolutely down. I mean, I've been trying to get in touch with Daniel Taylor's agent, but I hate that I still don't know what VWAP is. Well, Chance, for the low price of 300 pickles in my pickle jar, I'll tell you. I'll tell you all about VWAP. I'll tell you about its secrets and how it helps me see the future in the markets. I can't keep a straight face. I saw Bruce get mad on stream. It was weird because someone asked what happens when Citadel gets margin called. He said it's like asking what if the NYSE got a margin call. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty serious. Like I think some people don't realize like the impact, right? Like the impact of this is nothing. This isn't like it's a good thing, right? From our viewpoint. But for the rest of the financial markets, the thing we're doing is not nice. We're not like there's no good guys in this. Let's be real. No one brushes their teeth for 10 minutes. I don't know. Maybe she has like a oral hygiene fixation. I've had some friends that like brush their teeth for like inordinately long periods of time, and I'm like, it's just 2 minutes, man. You're gonna scrub your gums off, but they don't listen. Try calling. Why would I call Kenny? I don't care about him. I don't know his number. Can you shill AMC? No, that's the one thing they can't pay me to shill. Maybe if it pays me some money today. But even that, it's not going to pay me enough. It's just going to trade below VWAP for the rest of the day, and I'm going to hate it even more tomorrow. I don't shill Lara bars. Dave Lauer bought in GME yesterday. Good for him. Yeah, he doesn't want to be broke either. I mean, he's probably like unhireable now, so he might as well buy some. Because you definitely don't get on our subreddit and say bad things about hedge funds and then work in the financial markets again or on the news. It's a club and you're either on one side of it or the other. Let's print some shirts and sell together, come up with ideas. All right. We can talk. DM me. People in here really want like some shirts and merch. I keep getting asked about it. So we were showing Secret Lab chairs yesterday. Was right. I ordered yesterday midday. It's out for delivery today. That's awesome, Seymour. I need to get a new chair. That is my current donation goal. Is I need a chair so I can sit here and do this all day. The chair I have is not sufficient for this length of sitting time. You start shilling TDA if the price was right. I mean, we'd have to work a deal out. First, they'd have to give me the money back they owe me, which isn't that much, but I would demand that amount back, and then we can have a real conversation. But that would be the starting point. See, Hal brushes his teeth for 10 minutes. No, I don't think they lost their gums. No name. They still have them. They probably just have really, really clean teeth, actually. I brush them until they feel clean. Well, OCD aside, I should add an ASMR tag tomorrow. Maybe I will. Does TDA have VWAP and Heineken Mochi on their charting? Tangy Bits? Probably. Lauer is sus. Dave is woke AF. Is he? I haven't really seen any political side of him, but I also don't care because like that has nothing to do with the stock market. I only care about money. I don't care about social capital. IPOE. Oh, you're saying he'll go work for IPOE or social capital? Make some hats. I'll think about it. Oh. Morning, Zach. Secret Lab Titan. Yeah, I'll think about it, Crypto. I'll look into them. Yeah, I heard the Logitech Herman Miller one's really cool. I mean, those are expensive. I would feel like buyer's remorse buying calls on hemorrhoid creams. Not yet. Um, I think that's like about what I weigh. I'm trying to remember what stone is, but I think like 250 ish. But I'm 6'3". It's not that much of a difference, I guess. But yeah, like the cheap chairs. I mean, usually I don't use my chair that much. Like now I do. But day trading is like an hour a day, and so my chair is like fine for that. It's just not good for the streaming thing. $138, $805. Is that UK or USA though? Pounds? That'd be like USA pounds. I think 18 stone is like 251 or 52 pounds, right? For like the conversion to imperial, or well, I guess they're both imperial measurements. It's just like one's not really used here. I'm trying to remember from like third grade the conversion, but it's kind of hard. Lowest volume to date? No, not yet, but on track, I think. Steelcase makes good chairs. Yeah, I know. Yeah, but the Herman Miller has like a 5-year warranty, and they just like replace anything that goes bad. Who's Dave Loward? Why he's so important, Jonathan? He's like a former like high frequency desk trader who works in like market engineering, I guess. He used to work for Citadel, but like so long ago that it's irrelevant. The Titan was 400. That seems like not that bad of a deal, actually. I'll look into it more. I just keep like every time I have like extra money, I just keep spending it on GameStop, which I should probably like use some for other things. 12 pounds in a stone. 14 pounds? I think it's 14. 12 inches in a foot, yeah. Imperial System's just the worst. I hate it. 6'2" and 8. Yeah, the volume's like just lame. AMC's coming back up though. I'm now up $6. She's one chain long. It's so useless. Some market loss. Wouldn't you want your money in the market with inflation? No, because it usually means like it usually means reevaluation of the price of stocks, and like a lot of tech companies are overvalued. It generally leads to corrections. You want your money in the market like after inflation takes hold, not before, because it like devalues your investment, right? Secret Labs needs to be added to a shillfolio. I love that, DJ. 14 AMCs and a GME. That's some good imperial math right there. That's a good unit of imperial measurement. AMC borrow rate keeps going up. I mean, it'll probably spike. So I don't think AMC is like not going to spike. Like I would have known options in it if I didn't think it was going to spike. I just don't think it's going to like be like $100,000 a share, like any of the other bullshit that other streamers say will happen with it. I think that's all just nonsense. Balderdash. WMLT Willie. I'm pretty sure you can just turn it on. Thank you, Vic. Yeah, I don't know if they send it to you by PDF, but I want to order one from Fidelity, just like to put on my wall. Yeah, it's $100. Like on top of the cost of the share, right? Step in and do something about the volume. I mean like why we look good right now. Like what's the sadness? Like, who cares about volume if we're going up? Like this is like we could like test and bounce. I like how we look right now. This is I'll give you guys like a little rocket ship. Maybe make it red. Red rockets. I'm doing a different one today. There we go. Pickle shilling AMC. Oh no! Go away. Wait, it'll still work. There. I can't remember what stock I'm looking at. The chat goes wild. Yeah, I got monetized this morning, so expect to hear a lot more good things about AMC. They should get rid of those dislikes. I found that in my mom's drawer when I was a kid. I don't secretly love AMC. It's not printing my options, so currently I hate it. My options are sitting at 0% profits. I should have taken the $50 and I wasn't paying attention. That would have been like dinner. Free dinner. And AMC owes me at least one free dinner. It takes to break through the 1 million volume. I don't know. At this rate, a lot of minutes. We may never break 1 million volume. If I switch this to the regular candlestick, it's going to look like a penny stock that no one's interested in. Free dinner with 50% tax. The capital gains tax is only that high if you make over a certain amount per year. I feel like a whale with the 3 shares I bought today. Good on you, Daniel Rock. We're all whales. Well, whales are strongest in pods. What have I missed? Jim Barino? Nothing. You've missed absolutely nothing. Elevator to bump us. Red Rocket. Missed beard talk. Yeah, you missed the beard talk. I could live without having it again. You can rewind and watch it. I keep my streams up for viewing at later times. You guys can enjoy this content later in the day, and really at any time. I mean, the market dipping is what causes UVXY to moon. Cornub. Oh, I'm sorry, I misread that. I read it as causing instead of cause. Morning, Garrett. No, I saw it, Peter. Congrats, man. I'm glad you got your voting stuff in. Missed the AMC shilling. I haven't shilled AMC. I said it'll run. I've said it'll run the whole time. Don't you dare accuse me of shilling AMC. I'll sell these options right now. for a $2 profit. Don't think I want 1 whole cent of profit right now. Well, I have 4 contracts, so I've made 50 cents on each of them. I didn't know I was on AMC, obviously. I thought I was on GME. Whenever I draw on this, I just assume that I'm on... I assume that I'm always looking at GME. But yeah, that's probably the most important part so far. I do need AMC to go up. Like, I need it to go back up to 1050 so I can sell these awful options that I bought. Someone started a kerfuffle. Just in Pickle as an AMC shill. Start with GME, then move to AMC. Sad face. I'll never live this one down. Yeah, Jeb, Doge didn't look good. Let's look at... Still doesn't. It had like a little run back, but I'd imagine other crypto looks similarly. Is ETH down? ETH has been just rocketing, though. Posting to Reddit. Urgent news. Pickle drawing rockets on AMC charts. Accidentally. Mind you. Don't slander me. I didn't think you're not even a real pickle. This is sad. You guys turn on me so quick. Just trying to wrap my head around crypto as an investment. You're not the only one, Daniel. Never should have bought these AMC options. Then I could have removed it from my watch list. Sure deal is done. Wrong screen, man. What? I'm on GameStop. I'm on the right screen. Oh. Haha. Funny. Draw something to change the mojo. We're just... I don't think I can affect a positive market change right now. I don't think now's the time. I think now's the time to see some sweet dips. Ugh. My crayon's bugging out. Sweet pickles are gross, though. Yes, I don't like sweet pickles. Not with that attitude. Let's see. The problem I'm having is AMD drivers really hate Epic Pen. The money from the stream has really affected you. I don't think I've made that much. I got rid of the red, guys. No, AMD. AMD. I have an AMD graphics card, and the driver, like when I use Epic Pen, the driver really likes to crash sometimes. Puts on AMD? No, I wouldn't do that. I'm pretty bullish on AMD as a company. Pickle took out Zakir. Zakir's still here. I don't know where he is. He's not being the most active of mods currently. I think he's at work though. It's crazy low. Should only take 6 months to find one. I want to upgrade my video card, but yeah, I haven't found any. I'm not gonna pay like an extra $1,000 for a graphics card. Yeah, we saw that, Q-Town. Were you silent or were you silenced? 8 GMEs for a graphics card? No thanks. Yeah, that's how I look at it. I can't be spending all those GMEs on stuff. For everybody hanging out in the Discord, we're trading at 143.78 right now. I can just imagine like Secure Apes probably hanging out in the Discord, and then like anytime he hears me call him out on stream, he has to like run to the bathroom. And his boss thinks he has irritable bowel syndrome. GameStop just tweeted Moass. Is that real? I don't think so. GameStop Twitter, they said Moass in one tweet. Wait, really? This is a real thing? No way. Hold on. I don't believe it. This is Mass Effect. Oops. What? Uh-oh. Man, that is so on the nose. Dude, is it time to buy some options? Like... I need to stretch this to fit my screen. Hold on. There we go. That's not really working. Oh, well, here we go. We're going up. that's too like that's too obvious, right? It's time for me to buy some options, guys. Oh god, everything's lagging out super hard. Hold on, I have to close WeBull and reopen it. Or should just close Epic Pen. Time to buy options. He's ready to run. Yeah, man your battle stations, boys. It's about to get real. One simply doesn't just tweet Moass. Sorry, I'm working, listening at the same time. What is your expectations for GME pricing today and after the inflation? Well, Games DRK, thank you for the donation, man. GameStop just tweeted Moass and then like on their official Twitter. So, bullish AF. It's options time. I'm buying options right now. Hold on. I'll be right back with you guys in chat. Like, you guys are important to me and all, but this is more important than you guys. No offense. I hope none's taken. All right, cool. Let's see if this creates the FOMO I expect. You're hurting my beard's feelings. I'm just kidding. I love you guys. Otherwise, I would have just turned the stream off. That's kind of nuts. We're about to get busy in here, I think. This vote count is going to be legendary. According to GameStop, Cool Daddy, moon soon. Do I see any ramps in the options here? I'll look now. Yeah, like if we hit 150, which is where I just bought two, then I don't think like 160 is out of the question. If we hit 160, like there's quite a lot of options, like call volume on the way up. So not like a full ramp, but we could see it grow. I mean, all the way up to like 400. There's like decent call volume. Maybe I should buy a couple of these. Those are so cheap. God, like what's the loss there? $50? I'll buy them. Why not? TTM fire Monday and Tuesday. TTM's fired every. We have like 9 fire signals on TTM. I'm lactating. Good for you, man. Yeah, I agree, Triskelion. There's pandering, and then there's pandering by directly referencing a short squeeze on your stock. That's pretty bullish. Oh, wait for it. Like I said, it always takes the market like a second to absorb stuff. So if they posted that like 8 minutes ago, give it time. Drafting the gonna be out for the rest of the week email to my boss. We don't know who's running the GameStop social media. I think they'd be warned about like market manipulation though. If nothing happens. I mean, nothing might happen. I'm prepared to make money off implied volatility though. That's awesome, Mr. Diggs. My money's on DFE. Being their the head of their social media account. It's yeah, right. This is like very Elon-esque, and if I've learned anything about Elon's tweets, is that they move stocks. Although I don't know if GameStop has nearly the number of followers. Now we got to see if that DD I read on like R new is comes true, that the nanobots from the COVID vaccine are gonna kill us when when GameStop spikes. Did you guys see that one? That was funny. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is before we cross VWAP, is I'm gonna go to the bathroom real fast in case this gets nuts. I'll be right back, guys. Just hang out. All right, I'm back. Woo! Jimmy tweets Mo asks, why my stock not moving? Ooh, my AMC options are printing too. Haha! We're winning everywhere. This is looking good. Draw a rocket now. All right. I wonder if WeBull's the deciding factor here. All right, cool. We're good to go. FOMO, FOMO, FOMO. Oh man, I can't even. There's no way I can catch up with all this in chat. check VIX. VIX is still like going parabolic. Market's down. GameStop's going up. Everything's like, I don't want to say this and be wrong, but it looks like a lot of things are coming true. Update Reddit with that. I'm gonna. I have waited long enough. The real indicator is my viewership just spiked 10%. I mean, we got some red candles right now, though. Like, expect them to short, right? Like, this is the time you borrow the last of their shares. I mean, that's more than 300 shares. It just says it's 3,000 right now. Or if you got AMC, what up? Is there a gamma ramp? Enough of one, I think, Amy. Not a big one, but like expect it to like it can fall into place really quick. It looks like call volume's picking up though. There's more at 160 now, a lot more at 170. Yeah, like 300 more at 200. I don't think I need to manipulate the red candle. Looks like GameStop's doing all the manipulations for us today. How is this not their social media person being cheeky? Well, we'll see. Won't we? Let's see if that cheekiness is enough. Ooh, sell wall appeared. For like insane rips, like 200. After this, can you get a new hat that says tendies? I'm gonna get one that says VWAP. That way people can stop me in public and be like, dude, I know. Wednesday or Friday? What's VWAP? For the low cost of a 300 pickle donation, Eric, I will tell you. If you guys haven't dropped a like, feel free to do that. And if you want to see more, subscribe. And if you want to help support the channel, there's a donation link down below. And that's always cool too. It starts with a very. Yeah, the market's coming down pretty hard. I think that's why we're dragging and like not seeing like an uptrend from this. Is Reddit down? It wasn't the last on my last refresh. Is it now? No, it doesn't look to be down. We need a paper hands hedge fund. Is that what you're saying? Man, that's a big, some big SPY sell-offs today. Suspicious. One small hedgie will survive to tell the tale. You're drawing his third on Super Stonker at the moment. That's awesome. I don't even see it on the front page. Interesting. Jimmy just tweeted about a purge. If you see a Lambo with VWAP GME plates, it's not mine. And I'm sure that like most of the people that are interested are already paying attention to the GameStop Twitter. SPY still coming down. Like we have to wait for market pressure to alleviate. Win FOMO. I don't know. I'm waiting on it. I'm excited though. Like that's got me pretty excited. Ew, look at this. Down 2% on my stock. Oops. It's an awfully big sell-off. Yeah, we saw Zanbex. We're all anticipating our ticket on the FOMO elevator. The FOMO Vader. Don't worry. Always down before up. We're all jacked up on Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew's so gross. It's the worst soda. Except Baja Blast. Baja Blast is amazing. But only from Taco Bell, like not in a bottle. Like drunk Baja Blast and chalupas. I'm just picking up the slack for Daniel in here. Taco. Remember Code Red? I mean, yeah, I was in high school once. Are they borrowing? That's what I want to know. Our volume went up like 100K pretty quick. Yeah, remember any like potential upside. Like I respect your opinions on everything except this. Mountain Dew is delicious. Thanks for letting me know, Zakir. I put an option, so it was inevitable. uh, Game spot. Getting Wendy's tonight to celebrate. What should I get? Ask Daniel Taylor. You too. Yeah, they did, Boyan. It's okay, because like all the negative price action that we've experienced on GME over the last 2 weeks can be reversed in like 15 minutes. Spy's coming back up, as should we. Look at all these retail limit orders. 2 shares, 3 shares. I'm ready to rip. Yeah, we hit sicko mode, alright? Seriously? What's the volume for the day? We're coming up on 1 million right now. Sam Jones. Yeah, probably. Do I get a discount if I mention Daniel Taylor? Yeah, he has a code for you. He'll DM. Why do you think that, Foshoda? Is there like a reason, or is it just like a sneaking suspicion? Yeah, tons of limit orders. They're small, but there's a lot of them in a small range, so it's hard. Like it just makes it hard to climb fast. They're afraid of the stock climbing too quick. That's why they're like in such narrow ranges, but they're small, right? So it just keeps it like it just slows it down if it starts jumping. But these can be eaten up by like one buy order. Bacon wrapped baconators should be. That's disgusting. Oh, I had a Bacon King from Burger King yesterday, and it was foul. Like it was delicious, but it didn't make me feel good. Well, I'm glad I got my options at a low IV then. Okay, I felt bad, so I bought 2 more. I'm officially out of money. If anybody wants to donate Parrish some ramen noodles for the week, I'm sure he can provide a link for his Venmo or something. We don't want you to starve, Parrish. I can't wait to read the headlines. Multiple quote unquote apes starve during MOAS event. All right, cool. Fast bacon lacks the requisite girth. What flavor is my vape? It's the dragon fruit mint something. Some other tropical fruits. Hold on. Does it say on here? strawberry, dragon fruit, and mint. It's delicious. I don't like the cookies ones because they have cinnamon in it, and cinnamon's like bad for your lungs. Probably, Daniel. You'll be okay. Just like break into the vending machine at work. Okay, cool. A lot of the like cookie flavored ones and stuff have I mean, nicotine isn't actually bad for your lungs. If you read the studies on it, it's bad for your heart, possibly, long term. Yeah, the Moas tweet is legit, Vody. We know. We're all aware. We're waiting for the price to reflect the tweet. Who's paying for these studies? A lot of them are like independently done. I think the NHS in England has done a lot of them. The bad part of cigarettes isn't the nicotine, contrary to popular belief. The bad part of cigarettes is the fact that you're burning a plant and inhaling it. Which creates like thousands of compounds. I don't want to get into this whole argument though. Don't squeeze without me. Alright, Dan, I'll see you in a bit. 138k GME yesterday. He bought at 138, yeah. I don't know how. I don't think he revealed his position because like there would be upset things. Yeah, being addicted to nicotine isn't ideal. It's like the worst stimulant. Although supposedly it has like nootropic effects. I read something about that. Zoom out to a $20 window. Yeah. This is the $20. The market's still like tanking pretty hard. So the fact that we're like not moving a lot is a pretty good sign. The cheat code I think's been there. I got Vapor Depot in here. I mean, I vaped through the entire pandemic and I didn't get COVID. If that isn't enough bias for a reasonable opinion, I don't know what is. Yeah, I know nicotine's super addictive. Although, in my experience with like quitting, it's much easier to quit vaping than it is to quit smoking cigarettes. Anyway. I haven't seen you in chat a lot. How the hell do I get vape juice on the East Coast? That's what I want to know. I got COVID and vaped right through it. Ouch. It's a good bull case for Nick. Warda has retweeted the GameStop Moas tweets, all of his followers. Goody for him. I'm mad at Warden right now. Not because of Warden, but because, well, I don't know. I'm not mad. I'm irritated. I'm irritated that I didn't get credit for something. Or from outside the US or DIY. I don't want to DIY. That sounds like too much work. I'd rather just quit. Dude, imagine how much up the SQQQ is. Yeah, volume's crazy low. I hear Warden his chat founded a church of view up. No, I'm just pissed about the short ladder thing. Cause it's like straight out of my DD from like 3 weeks ago. And he just like drew it on a piece of paper. And everyone's like, oh my god, Warden's short ladder, mind blown. So I'm a little angry about that, but I'm not really angry at Warden for not like crediting me with saying it first. I'm more angry at the community for not knowing. Like I feel like I should have more recognition. But that's just my own like narcissism and so on. Megalomania. We know, love. Don't pout for clout. That's the small. Yeah, it's the small pickle talking. I know, but it just irks me. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna care after Moas happens. I literally wouldn't give two shits at that point. Most of us watch your stream because we can't read, right? Yeah, that's just the internet. Irk the Gurg. Thanks, London. Yeah, Moaz was great, but that dude stole my ladder, DD. That's what I'm gonna put my spite money into. Here's some recognition. Thanks, Medved. I appreciate it. Short Warden Elite. We'll see. CPI was estimated 3.6. Came in at 4.2. I mean, no, I think they expected like up to 2%. So like I don't think anybody was shocked by the inflation. Pickle Elite hats. How do I short other YouTube infotainment streamers? As a longtime viewer of Warden's stream, I would say there wasn't that much tainment. It was mostly just info, which is cool. I don't mind that. Thanks, guys. Also, it's kind of just like a super obvious thing. Feel better now. I do. I feel much better. Thank you guys. Yeah, we're still under 1 million. Warden is so sad. All right, we don't have to bash Warden. I'm not that mad about it. We're the support group now. Warden would never talk about Green Johnsons. This is true. Warden makes no mention of Green Johnsons. Here's for that ladder, TD. Thank you, DMCG. I appreciate the donation, man. I think it's from like CS, not CSGO, Rainbow Six, right? Johnson's greater than Pokeballs. The truck step back. Ages ago, there was a late night punk rock TV show in LA. Whenever they wanted to talk about the man or the establishment, Morty Gherkin. I'm the man and establishment. WMLD Willie. Oh, more the price is going up. Yeah, we have more important shit to do now. It was a nice distraction, though. Thank you guys all for the support. No, you guys have been super awesome all along. There may not be a lot of you, but I have quality over quantity. I see frog tongues. How many margin calls do you think happened this week? I don't know if any happened yet. I am not about the establishment. Chat's ego about to mow ass. That's all right, Chachi. Take a second. Yeah, and we're crossing VWAP. We're about to ascend. We're about to ascend above VWAP. Praise be to VWAP. We haven't even hit 1 million volume over here. I'm still at 998. Maybe 1 million volume's the trigger. Are you playing Two Lies, No Truth, Simon? The real squeeze is the friends we made along the way and that borderline market manipulation tweet from GameStop. Good one, Hafro. For you guys listening to chat, we're approaching our ascending of VWAP at $144.00. How's MACD looking on the daily? We could check. Let's take a look at it. Like crap. But I mean that can change if the price goes up. So it's MACD is like a trailing indicator. Ooh. Oh, that's just because I'm super zoomed in. All right. Whew. I was like, what is going on? Yeah, view up not being cool. Have you come to accept VWAP as your personal indicator and support line? If GME tweets about VWAP, we are definitely in a simulation. Somebody should tweet at them and be like, "Do you know about the secrets of VWAP?" And just see if they have an answer. How do we get RC on SNL? Oh, Moas. Moas will definitely get Ryan Cohen on SNL. Vic sitting around 26 on the real time. The Book of VWAP. Maybe that's the tie-in with Bill Gates. Like, isn't Mass Effect like a Microsoft game? Or I don't know, maybe it's not. I remember it like only being on Xbox at one point. Oh, VWAP has nothing to do with Volkswagen. Godspeed 81. Or Go Speed. So it just shows how little you understand VWAP. Volkswagen activation price. VWAP has to be believed in before it can be understood. People coming in here and shilling against VWAP. Volkswagen squeeze was 13 years ago. And you know nothing about the markets. Obviously. Otherwise, you would understand VWAP in its glory. Mass Effect was published by Microsoft. Oh my god, guys. Who's ready to pop on a tinfoil hat here? Bill Gates divorce, Mass Effect, Microsoft, GameStop. Who are all the savages watching this and not upvoting? I have no idea. If they're not liking it, my question is why aren't they disliking it? Why don't they have opinions? Make opinions and stick to them. If you don't like me, dislike the channel and leave. I mean, pop on a tinfoil hat. You've been wearing it all day, haven't you, Parrish? GameStop buying Microsoft. Oh, guys. Guys. Everybody. Look. Yeah, you're either 0 or 100 in this channel. Oh my god, guys. Guys. We're sitting on VWAP. For those of you in the Discord, we're sitting on VWAP. Is this moon? Question. Is this the wedge? We're nowhere near the wedge. I can only get... James Ogden, thank you for the donation, man. Raise the bull flags. Dude. We're in the bull flag. Hold on. Boom. Look at us. We're just waiting. We're already on the launch pad. You best start believing in bull flags. You're trading in one. That's awesome. ASMR time. if you pull on the bull flag from the top, it's 5,000 points, and you move on to the next level. You're welcome, Sammy. Maybe they just don't care. That's probably true. Bualls. I like triangles and the color green. Love. Thank you very much for the donation. I also like triangles. They're fun to draw. I'm gonna update Reddit real quick, guys. All right. We flying? Are we there yet? No, we're not. It's like a long launch pad. Well, we had to climb up to the launch pad for it to for the action to begin. I love these tweets. Are people looking at these? Like, power to the, and they responded, the answer is the players. Wombo combo. Mom, get the camera. Dude, GameStop is just going nuts on the memes. This is unbelievable. And we're crossing VWAP? Bullish. Move the rocket over so we can walk the platform. Smack that VWAP. Thank you, GhostSpeed81. If nothing comes of the tweets, people are gonna get discouraged. I don't know about that. I mean, like, how how at the forefront of Twitter is the GameStop Twitter, like official Twitter. I feel like DFE has more followers. DFE got a new handle. Yeah, it looks that way. Sue's Jimmy Moons. I'm buying some new socks. I like your financial goals. What time did I before someone front runs my my Reddit predictions again? Let's find out what I predicted now. Let's go to my DD. Here you go, guys. I'm doing an Andrew Mo money. Look at me. Dude, I'm telling you, this monetization's changing me. So what did I say? 1:30 to 5:30 Eastern on Wednesday for a lower channel breakout. I'm really front running your pickle drawings. Live vote counter live yet? Yeah, I feel like that they have the data, which would explain like the timing's just too in sync, right? If you turn into a cucumber due to monetization, we're gonna throw vinegar back on you. So as far as I know, like there's no public access to this live count. Yeah, I need a chair made for somebody bigger than this chair. I think 8K still have to be filed at the end of the trading day. They respond. What did they say to him? Grizzled. Would announcing overvote? No, they would just announce a share recall, which would indicate an overvote. We already know about the oops MOAS thing, Parrish. That's what we've all been talking about for like 30 minutes. But we did cross VWAP, so there's very little volume right now. Is the market like turning around yet? No. The market's still looking terrible. Ooh, AMC running a little bit. Still hasn't printed me any attendees. Damn theta decay. Eating up my option. This is like very odd for this volume to be this low. Like this is nuts. GameStop Thanos bullish AF. Oh, that was at Coke Rat Kramer. Theories on why it's so low? I'm not sure. I mean, it could be getting rerouted. That's a possibility. I can't see people like not FOMOing in on the MOAS thing. Like even just like Reddit and like Wall Street bets and stuff like that. This is where we circle Kirk. Nice, Ivan. Brain smooth as a dolphin's nose. Really? WSB's blocking the tweet? Seriously? Just why aren't people just posting it on other subreddits then? Are they worried that it's like market manipulation and then they're gonna get like called in front of the Senate again or the House Financial Services Committee? Oh, sub is down. They're anti GME now. I mean, I don't think so. I've seen stuff on GME on there in like the last couple days. I thought the mods like took down all the GME restrictions. Kramer is a mod on WSB. I mean, I'll admit, like WSB turned into kind of like a shit show after the whole January thing, but like, there's still like good stuff on there. You just have to look a little harder. I know I've heard all the things. It's like run by shills and all that, but news says look for margin calls this afternoon. God pills a mod? I don't believe that. I mean, the original mods like opened another one. It's called like Wall Street Bets Silver or something. Did Godpill lose enough money to qualify as a mod? I just saw a clip on Reddit. I'm surprised people aren't like posting it in like our picks now. When are you gonna do a co-stream with Godpill? Never. I don't want to talk to that guy. Yeah, we're 1.1 million volume. The Moas tweet got deleted? She responded. Yeah, that is true, KO in the Haven. I saw that one last night. What's the beef with Godpill? He's a nutcase. Literally everything. Moas tweet is still there. Nice. They gave a shout out to our GME, which like then everyone left our GME. So the community just keeps getting like split. I mean, the dark pools can only handle so much volume, Amen. Godpill is gonna go to jail, but I suspect for a school shooting long before market manipulation. Or like blowing up like a synagogue or something. That guy's insane. I don't want to talk about him. It's just sad. He needs like help. They left because like our GME got like some new mods in that kept deleting like all these relevant posts. I mean, I don't think anybody expected volume to be this low. This is nuts. It's like they have different like time stamps for like the OTC trades when they get written in. Like if you have to come in here and ask what's wrong with Godpill, like clearly you haven't watched his stream, or there's something wrong with you. That's awesome, Joe Valente. I hope my cursing isn't she isn't picking up on that. I am trying to keep it to a minimum. Yeah, RGME has like somebody's like child is the mod, and they've like let the power get to their head. I never saw his stream TLDR. He like reads like um what is it? Like the book of Genesis or something from the or not Genesis. Revelations to like his audience for like hours at a time and then just like spews like hate speech and he's like a complete megalomaniac. He talks about how he's like God. He tries to get his viewers to like worship him or something. He's completely out of it. Is your kid gonna become a mod? Hopefully never. I'll keep my kid off social media. That's what rich people do, right? They keep their kids off social media. Poor people should learn a lesson from that. I mean, I don't care if his intentions are bad. Like some of the things he says are. I'm not about that. He also just like doesn't know what he's talking about. Like he has zero applicable knowledge to financial markets. He's just making bets. We are moving a little bit. Trading at 146.62. I'm just going to keep posting really inflammatory things on my Reddit post for the day, like when moon, is this moon? Right, they're updated. I don't know, Michael. Like, I don't know if like watching him and flaming him is worth it. He'll just like auto ban you, and then like everybody in his chats are like a mod because they're like part of his cult. I watched him because Warden was like, "Oh, this guy really like knows options," and so I was like, "Oh, interesting." And so like I went over there, he was just completely whacked. I'm a mod on his chat. Cardi VWAP, you disappoint me. He's impervious to advice or critique. He's impervious to using his brain. Secure ape. Trying to pick up free merch. Is this moon? It looks like a parabolic uptrend. I saw Mr. Vojvoda. I saw. Remember, guys, as always, keep calm. I understand all my options are green. Everyone's getting very excited. Is the GameStop rally over? You guys are great. Yeah, keep zen and panic buy. I love it. Yeah, I think Godpill was the dude, Aaron, that some lady listened to and lost $900,000 for the cost of like $500,000. I would have told her that he's an idiot and not to take any of his advice whatsoever. And she could have been up 400 grand. That bar, that bar's not red yet. Calm down, all right? I'll let you know if that bar turns red. This is an inverted, excited turtle formation. Now it's red. Now it's a red bar. Calm down. That was like a volume backed rally. Relax. Mo ass over. Yeah, you can, Jacob Schuler. You can give me $500,000 to warn you about Godpill. I got banned from his chat because I told people that like he clearly had mental problems and that he was giving really atrocious, obvious financial advice. And then I got banned from his chat. One of his moderators got rid of me. I don't care. I'm not butthurt about it. If one person left his chat because of what I said, I succeeded. Yeah, he needs help. I agree. Will he get it in rural Arizona? Probably not. It's like funny in like the saddest way though, William. Carly Rae Jepsen formation. It's not, Ricardo, but I love that you know what that is. I can't tell you when to buy attendees, Zorak. They're on sale at Whole Foods this week, though. Then they're organic. This arrow you've just drawn. Have I seen what on Super Stonk? Amiya. Whoa, chat's going quick. Here's an example of his bad advice. Buying $80,000 worth of 423 call options. That was pretty awful. He doesn't know what volume means. Like there were so many in the like 5 minutes that I watched. I thought we were mooning, and my 1-year-old has been stuck under the bed for 5 minutes. Yeah, please continue to make sure your children are alive during the MOAS. My 150 calls are in the money, let me tell you. They are already up 67%. And my 350 calls, which I bought as like a joke, are up 31%. I don't want your kid. Sell your children to someone else. Things in the world I would trade GME shares for right now. Nothing. Bill Gates' bank account pre-divorce. AMC squeeze before Jimmy. They'll probably move somewhat together, but I suspect as kind of like the bear case for AMC squeezing, because I mean it has enough short interest to squeeze, but I suspect that oh man, oh boys, do you see this? Boys with an I. There's no Y in that. It's an asexual term. Before anybody calls me out, I'm like, I'm a girl. I know, but you're all my boys. God, I have to go to the bathroom. You guys ready for me to go to the bathroom? Mid Moas? Get a diaper. No, I seriously have to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back, guys. All right, I'm back, guys. Cool. What did I miss? Ah, what's this? What's this red candle? I'm not really worried about the red candle. I think it's just like consolidation. I'm gonna update Reddit real quick though. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be able to, like, if this really runs, I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be able to update Reddit. Anybody listening in, we're at 158.56 right now. Looks like we're consolidating a little and getting ready for more upside. Is this a green screen? Yeah, the candles are green. I didn't even color them in this time, I swear. What did I miss? Did anybody spam cats? No. Oh, okay. Some people spammed cats. Nice. End of day 158. That'd be awesome. Big volume bar under 150.50 is red on my WeBull. That's because you're using a different candle than me, Ryan. I'm using Henken Ashi candles. Or Heiken Ashi. Numbers are not financial advice. Oh, sorry. Did I say 158? I meant 148.80 or 148. We're trading at exactly 148 right now. Up 0.75% on the day. Sorry, guys. Not 158. I meant 148. Let's see if this is a bull trap. This could be a bull trap. No, am I? No, I'm not. Don't you dare say that, DJ D22. Not cool. I'm like, this is AMC. It does not look nearly as good. Yeah, I drew a triangle, guys. I suspect that we will break to the upside of this formation. It's real loose, but let me actually draw like a real one. This is stupid. I know everyone loves those, but might actually need some accuracy on this. Mr. Pickle. Drags down Pat. Yeah, after this is over, I can finally pursue my career as a live pickle artist. I mean, it's Mr. Peanut's arch nemesis, Mr. Pickle. Would it just blow your mind if I was like actually the PR guy for GameStop? Mr. Pickle Grabber. That's a monocle, bro. Oh yeah, it needs his hat banana. I forgot. I don't actually like the mustache. I think I'm getting rid of the mustache. There. Ah! We're up on the ticker. I know, it's crazy, right? What's a Mike Tyson? I'll snort a pickle if it goes to 200. Isn't that just the same as eating one? Except it goes through your nose? Yeah, we've talked about the massive effect tweet effect. No, if you guys haven't, drop a like. You know, for the pickle drawings, the memes, and the MOS. And if you want to see more, subscribe. If you don't like the channel, unsubscribe. Dislike the channel, get the hell out of here. And if you guys want to donate and help support the channel, there's a button for that below. Although, if this happens, the channel can more than support itself. What, 681 people? That's insane. Hi, everybody new. Now I feel weird. Now I feel like there's too many eyes on me. No, I'm alright. 40K shares just borrowed from Fidelity. Thank you, Twilight. I appreciate that. I mean, I expect them to try to put like some action down on this, like short action. Like, don't expect it to just like run crazy right away, right? Like, we'll see when we actually break free of like any like short pressure. I still have the moon pickle. All right, cool. We're drawing triangles today. I drew a real triangle today, Jonathan. I don't know what it qualifies me for. I don't know. This is about the viewership level Godpill had where he started losing money. Were people actually watching his channel? Like, I was so glad that my calls didn't print that week because I knew he was losing 80 grand. Is that mean? I think it is, but I'm not sure. 84K shares. Zakir, do you have the iBorrow desk info? So, Alyssa, yeah, we're up. And then GME tweeted MOAS on their official Twitter. So I bought a bunch of options. Schadenfreude? Go speed? Ah. So 300K available on iBorrow desk. And we've got 84K available on. So 384K available. Ko-Fi supporter, love. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, anonymous donor. As always, that money will go to buying a new chair and more GameStop. Unidoge? I don't know what that is. If this is like some Doge, like altcoin shilling, I will ban you. CBC just said there might be margin calls this afternoon. Interesting. Angle to draw the bottom line. So I took it from the downtick on the uptrend and then used the bottom of this downtrend like candle as resistance. So I calculated this as resistance because this is where we bounced. And this is another point where we bounced to the like upside, right? So getting viewers way too fast might be bots. Am I? I mean, I'm only at like 678. We were at like 540. Thank you, Nikiko. Dude, chill. I will ban you. It wasn't even Doge. It was like some other. It was like Unidoge, like some Dogecoin ripoff. Like how low can you go when you're ripping off Dogecoin? All right, we're breaking to the downside here, guys. I don't know if there's like I don't know if there's any margin calls or anything. AMC's not up. Why would I sell my AMC calls yet? No opt. AMC has not gone up to the point where I'm willing to get rid of these calls. They weren't that expensive. I only spent like $100 on them. Sell wall deployed. Yeah, 1100. Man, they don't want it to climb up to 150. This could be some like day traders getting out because we've been so flat that like maybe they just rode this and now they're dumping. Like I'm sure it's also being shorted a little bit. Can find the mayo jar. What's up, Adam? AMC volume at 32 million. Yeah, but like it's the volume's at 32 million, but like it hasn't done much today. It's been pretty flat. I mean, it hit 1050 earlier, and that was kind of like all that happened. And I should have sold my calls then. Bounce off 145.50. I mean, we might just bounce off like VWAP. Yeah, so like around 145.50. So we're coming down right now for everybody listening in. I'm going to update Reddit real quick. But yeah, I could see us bouncing. Like we haven't crossed below VWAP yet. But I mean, I'd imagine that they don't want like too much FOMO behind this. So they're going to try to push pretty hard right now. Their volume like pick it up. Just finishing updating Reddit, guys. If you haven't, please drop a like. It helps out the channel. Gets more people in here learning the right things. And if you want to subscribe, you can do that down below. And as always, if you want to donate, there's a donation link in the description. God pill? Bought a pickle for Gherkinit? Hey man, I heard you were telling people what VWAP is. Not cool, whoever did that. Only 99 payments for the secret to VWAP. That's correct, no opt. I'll create a log of your VWAP payments and let you know when you've reached enough to ascend. XNMS. Okay, it's like a different exchange. We need a MOS simulator to practicing those numbers and hitting your floor's exit strategy. Practice MOS. I think there is a simulator for that, actually. that like day traders use. I forget what it's called. Maybe someone in chat knows it. But there's like a volatile price increase simulator or something. Bid opening for the county. All right, see you soon, Secure. I'll keep it locked down in the meantime. Dan Taylor has the axe now. No, he doesn't. I do. You're not a mod, Daniel. I've told you. Your financial interests make me suspect. Is that Mr. Hanky? It's a pickle, but it's not very well drawn. No, the VWAP stays fresh forever. How do I ever read? You put it there. That's not the YouTube wrench. Your name isn't even blue. You're not fooling anybody, Daniel Saylor. That's awesome, Adam. Donate to hear thoughts on AMC. I mean, it depends. It depends on if AMC can hit 1050 again, so I can pay for my dinner. Dude, getting your food DoorDash to you 100% of the time gets really expensive really fast. Do as the French guys. Looks blue to me. All right, man. I do respect it. Don't get me wrong. This is a back and forth between me and Daniel that has gone on since day one. I've never seen a pickle before. That's odd. Service fee plus delivery fee. Yeah, I know, it's ridiculous. I was hoping that AMC would at least pay for that. But no. This isn't even a soda at an AMC movie theater. It's earnings for ants. $7-Eleven app, $8 large pizza. I'll pass, thanks. Yeah, but I still have to pay. Then they just increase the service fee. That's all that happens, Chachi. I know they're games. Still looking kind of weak. Trading at 146.62. Yeah, they steal money from everywhere. Their employees, the restaurants. I mean, if they pass that bill that categorizes gig economy workers as employees, I'm gonna put puts on Lyft, Uber, DoorDash, Grubhub. All of them, because they can't afford to pay employees. Send mode activated. Careful with that, Moon. It's too much Zen talk. I want to conform to YouTube's expectations of a mod symbol. First warning. An artificial mod battle going on in chat right now. kind of government kickback do you think they're getting for the COVID transfer? It doesn't matter. They're just trying to like cast themselves in a positive light so that they can hopefully defeat like labor bills. Trust me, their whole business model is built around not paying employees. It'd be like unless self-driving cars come out tomorrow and get legalized, they're in Uber and Lyft are in super big trouble. This is the content I subscribed for. Awesome, Francis. Leroy Jenkins. I don't know, man. Looks like we're dipping below VWAP. Coming back to Earth for a second. All right. Good luck with that, Jonathan. We can still bounce. See what buy side's doing. Not that this is don't ever look at this. Scroll back up on the order book. Why Triskelion? It means nothing. These lines I think are just arbitrary. And they're so like behind the tick by tick. It's on Supersonic. Okay, Renzer. Yeah, we heard like somebody said that like CNBC said there might be margin calls. That doesn't mean it'll affect us, but it can affect the market. The market's probably coming way down right now. Not really, actually. Well, we're dipping kind of hard. AMC has mooned. Ooh, $8. Huh. I guess I'll see if it'll reverse that trend. Are we coming back? That's that triangle's over. Maybe they're just saying that so like at the end of the day, if there's no margin calls, we're just like, oh, it's over. I mean, that's like everything they do is to try to get us to like give up, right? Or bore us into submission. Why didn't you sell 150 calls just out of the triangle? I'm gonna hold them. They're for Friday. I mean, I can like I'll lose some theta on them, but I can hold them for a while. I bought them pretty cheap too. I bought them like back here at like 142. Selling all the way down after most. Who's buying their shares? I mean, they're buying them then, right? Like that's when they're covering their positions is on the way down. On the way up, they're trying to cover their positions. Simon. Supply demand. That's pretty simple. I love math Doritos. Yeah, I know that this was like the highest point to sell the calls, but like I think it'll run higher before Friday. Are the bought shares sold by paper handlers or would they be IOUs? I mean, they may not get you a real share right away, but it doesn't matter. If you're like long like the IOU, like whether you have an IOU or like an actual share is kind of irrelevant if you're like long the stock. Cisco split a bunch of times since 20 years ago. So I think you'd have just like a lot of Cisco stock, right? I mean briefly, but we're at 145.67 now. It's fine if the price drops. Like Jonathan, what price do you think most people paper will retail during the MOAS? I don't know, man. We'll see. The psychology, like I've said this before, the psychology of that moment can really get to you. That's why I told everyone, like, when it happens, make sure you have a plan and then stick to that plan. Don't let anything change your mind. Because that's probably like, if you're not experienced with the market, that's probably the best way to handle that. But I don't know. I mean, everyone's different when it comes to that. It's totally emotional. There's no mathematical like way to figure that out. Well, there's a reason for that, Matthew. It's because they try to crush upward momentum to discourage us, right? It's like a morale game, right? Like if they let that run up to like 160, the amount of FOMO that could kick in behind the stock is just like more than they can manage. So like they let it run a little bit and they consolidated and got like their sell pressure together and then pushed down. That wasn't the MOAS. Why do we still get excited? You should get excited because every time that happens, so every time it runs, I'm against the like, oh, don't be excited, because every time that runs, that could be the time it's running all the way, right? And I think it's good to keep that excitement because that's what keeps us engaged. That's why I don't like this whole Zen bullshit that people go on about. We're not Zen. No one in here has ever wanted to be Zen. Freaking watching literally every minute candle. Every time one is green, people get excited, and that's the environment that we should keep because that keeps our morale up. I don't care. I mean, when have the drops haven't affected us since January? Like, who cares if it drops? I don't even care what the price of the stock is. Like, I'm gonna own it for a long time either way. Shorts covering and shorting again. Only they keep moving the average price up. Covering, shorting again. Yeah, I mean, because the downward pressure is less every time. Are you talking about the short staircase? God damn it, Digital, good time. Just so you know what? I'm not going to get into it. Yeah, sure. I don't think that's why, though. I don't, like, they've been doing that the whole time, but I don't think that's why it's, like, I don't think what Warden's saying about the short staircase is accurate. It's not Warden's staircase, it's mine. It's mine, damn it. I made it up weeks before Warden, and then Warden was like, "Oh, look, I'm gonna put a label on this." They're just gonna short uptrends. It's very simple. Gotta sit in the middle of the camera frame, man. No, I don't. I can be over here or over here. I can do anything I want. Multi-blues. Sorry, your staircase. I mean, I never called it a staircase, but it's essentially the exact same point, is that like the short pressure, like the ability to cause a decline in the price of the stock vis-a-vis short sales is becoming less and less valuable over time. And so essentially this price, the average price of the stock will keep rising as they keep attempting to push it down, because it becomes less and less effective over time. Will you smoke a blunt if this squeezes? No. I really don't like weed. No, like it's fine for people to do. It makes me feel stupid, and I hate that. Like I'm not like, even when I'm drunk, I feel like I'm in control of my mental faculties. I might not be, but yeah, because so you have a increasing float because of all the synthetic short shares rise. So like it's just like the dollar, right? Like every time you print a new dollar, like say you have 1,000 total dollars in existence, and you print 1,000 more, and now you have $2,000. Every individual dollar is now worth less, right? Because of dilution or inflation. And so like the same thing works for short shares, right? So every time you print a short share, you're creating another synthetic share that like adds to the pool of total shares. And so hence when you sell that share onto the market, its value in the sale will diminish over time. The more you print, the less they're worth. And so eventually it's going to get to the point where like they can short like 20,000 shares, and the price decline will be like super nominal, like $1, right? Oh no, I have to actually use the eraser. I'm going to erase the pickle. All right. So I hope that makes sense. It does. It also decreases. So it does, but the thing about that is that they're hitting the bid so often that the spread between the bid and ask is becoming greater, right? So when someone buys at ask, the price is going to move up more than it moves down when they short at the buy. So essentially, like, not only are they running out of ammo, their ammo is becoming like weaker. Like we're on level 100 and they're using their level 1 like starting weapon. Think of it that way. Like you can't kill the boss with that weapon. You just be hacking at it all day. Not more expensive, but if you want to read more about that, you can look at my DD for this week. I have a link to my Reddit down below, and it's pinned to my profile. And like I kind of go into why it's not becoming more expensive for them to synthetic short, but it's becoming more and more necessary. CNBC's margin. I mean, anything from CNBC is like automatically suspect, right? When Pickle book available on Amazon? I don't know if I'll write a book. Maybe I'll do a movie just about my own internal monologue. I haven't read Home Depot Hank's latest DD, although he liked my last DD. He gave me an award, and he was like, "Hey, buddy." And I'm like, "Oh, you're like some dude who writes DDs." I've read his previous DDs, and I didn't find too much merit in them. I'm not real big on the like speculative like thread pulling conspiracy DDs. Yeah, that's why I was worried maybe I was getting too far off the facts when he started DMing me. AMC up. Ooh. Ooh, my AMC calls are going to print. Yay. It's just me and a monologue. Where's the rejection point? 150. This will never cross 150. Or 1050. Right? Should I sell AMC? I can't tell you when to sell AMC, man. Sell AMC when you feel like you should sell AMC. I still have my other 30 shares. So, like, I'm not selling those. But I might sell the options. Because, like, I'm not going to exercise them. Market coming back up. So we're moving up with the market, but we're not moving down with it much. So that's a good sign. They're not up 72%. They're up 21%. Make sure you have your cell phone, Moonwan. Nothing. There's nothing to make of the one volume sell orders. They just put those limit sells in to like slow price movement. That's all. And they don't have a lot of shares. So like this used to just be all hundreds. And everyone was like, oh my God, it's all hundreds. Look at this like high. It's not. They just put those limit sells in so when the price climbs, it doesn't climb too fast. Where are we seeing? There's no like relevant sell wall on here at all. We just need buying. If buying comes in, we're gonna move. Getting rejected a little early this time. Okay, I'm gonna sell them now. And then it's gonna rocket. That's what happens. All right, now I can stop looking at this. Goodbye. Wait, why is it still on here? Go away. All right, cool. AMC's gone. I thought you were broke, Daniel. Did the check from Burger King finally clear? I made $22 on those. Or $28? Hold on, let me look. Orders filled. Sold at 35. I don't know when I bought them. I think I made $22. Ooh, rejected at VWAP. I don't like that. Using our mod powers immensely manipulative. You sell? Does it sell market? Can you do a limit? They are limits. That was a limit sell. Total profit was like $28. This is not a good risk to reward. But I'm not just gonna sit there while it gets rejected again at 1050. I thought it could run to 11. That's why I bought them. But after that initial rejection, like I'm not gonna take the chance twice. But it was like 10%. I'm fine with that. What I'm killing it on right now is my VIX calls and the puts I have on the SPY. Yeah, it's $28. It's $28. I'll never cry over taking profits. I don't care if AMC hits $20 right now. You're welcome. I just like the stonk. That's most of what we do here is we hang out and watch not a lot happen, but we keep it exciting. I don't shill AMC on anybody. I don't shill AMC on unsuspecting market noobs. He's trying to make a power grab with a fake wrench emoji. You're welcome, Jamma. Yeah, they're just like full AMC. That's because that's where the money is. I mean, I don't think longs would be liquidating in a margin call, generally. Not any of the ones I don't think any of the ones invested in GameStop are going to get margin called. Like Vanguard and BlackRock aren't getting margin called. They're huge. Can I get on this too? These guys are not mods, just so you know. There's only one mod in this whole channel. And he is away currently. Don't be fooled by their mod power shilling. Oh, I understand that, Francis Klingberg, but it's very on the nose. Like, they wouldn't be ramping up, like, this kind of speculation if they didn't have, like, massive news to drop. Because they would piss off a lot of people who would then sell their stock. So currently, I assume that GME is on the verge of releasing some news. How did you create an even smaller wrench? I mean, it'd be nice, but I mean, I think the market's still coming down, right? Yeah. So before we trend back up, like, we probably want the market to also be stable or trending up. What's Doge doing? I haven't looked for a little bit. Looks like it bounced at 45. VIX still running, almost up to $6. Or UVXY is almost up to $6. VXX up. SPY's still down. SPY's just like continuing this downtrend like all day. It's like a head and shoulders there too, so it might tank some more. Be prepared for that, because that, I mean, like, it will drag us with it. Most likely. Maybe not a lot. Dogecoin down 8%. Yeah. What's Dogecoin? It's an altcoin cryptocurrency. Zeus is long GME. Nothing like relying on the Greek gods for your buy indicators. Yeah, no volume. Did they tweet something about margin? I think it was like a response to somebody. It's a hustle. Guess that's what I heard on SNL. I don't know. I think Doge has like viability as like a alternative crypto. I don't think there's anything wrong with Doge. I don't care what the DDs say about it. I'm super stoned. If you bought $1,000 worth of Doge a year ago today, you could buy a shitload of GameStop. I'll tell you that much. This is Zeus, one of the Greeks who option players pray to you. You know it, Fronium. But mostly VWAP. Hades, obviously. It's like you haven't seen the Disney film Hercules. Oh, look, Multi-Blue says like a little guy now. It's not just an M. Elon likes it. That's enough for me to stay away. I mean, Elon's in here. He'll tell you his thoughts on Dogecoin. I mean, if he takes Dogecoin, like I think the latest news is like, if he accepts Dogecoin for Tesla purchases, you can bet Dogecoin's gonna run. Doge is great if you want to own 1,000 of something. Thanks, Multi Blues. I will buy my Tesla in Doge 100%. Yeah, Sam. No, the Pickle's got one arm. Don't make fun of his disability. Give you up the tip. We're chopping pretty sideways right now. That would make Tesla run. Tesla has like a lot of short interest. Like for a normal stock. VWAP pickle brand. My OCD can't handle it. The one-armed pickle. All right. I don't want you teetering out of control, so I'll put another arm on the pickle. There you go, man. It is an arm. It's got two arms. I'm the one doing the drawing here. Warden is my girlfriend. Make it hold a small pickle. The arm is the catalyst. Don't cave to one man's. I just understand how he feels. I get irritated by little things too. I want him sitting there just distressed through the whole moass because the pickle has one arm. Is it flipping us off? Never. It's only got 4 fingers. And the middle one's not pointed up. AMC just broke 1050? Good. Good for the people that still own AMC. Yeah, I feel like it's going to tap 1050 and then get rejected hard. in calls no opt in AMC, I sold them. Will you accept AMC if it does moon as like a payment, like donation payments? Yeah, I mean sure. If AMC's at $100,000 a share, feel free to donate me one. I have 30 of them. You guys know this, right? I feel like I've declared this several times. I have like 30 some odd AMC shares that I have issues selling. So if it hits $100,000 a share, you best believe I'll make the requisite phone calls in order to sell them. Is flexing my AMC shares a new version of the AMC rant? It's not. I would have sold them at $14 if I didn't have like I have like an issue with that account. There's a freeze on it because they want me to provide them with something. Going up, boys. Double bottom. Look at that juicy, juicy double bottom. I mean, come on. Could you ask for more? It's so picture perfect. Thick. Yeah, exactly. With two C's and caps. It's not a George W. Because a George W. is like a double cup and handle, isn't it? It like goes like this and then up. Except cup and handle, that's not how they work. It's just a juicy double bottom. I'm not going to use trades indicators. I can't stand George W. Bush. That guy annoyed me all through my 20s. And high school as well. I'm not doing politics. He just annoyed me. I'm gonna draw some like little motion lines there. Now it just looks weird. Try to hit 6 figures in 6 months. That's really easy if you start with $99,000. Broccoli underneath it. Sent you something at Discord general chat. Thanks, Mr. Vojvoda. For the using of Discord, we're trading at 146.57. Just crossed VWAP with a little bit of volume coming in. I'm gonna update Reddit real quick, guys. So hold on a second. Although I think we're just coming up with the market right now, but it could pick up some steam. Alright. Losing some energy here. EVX broke 6 briefly, right? Looks like the SPY's coming back a little right now. Imagine if we had 68 million volume. That's exactly what it is, Hamlap. We've been so starved for volume that like a 40,000 up candle is just, that makes our day now. Who do you think GME should acquire after the squeeze? Valve or Roblox? Valve. Children are fickle, man. Like I can't see children being into anything for too long. I understand like Roblox has its own account. I don't understand Roblox. It's like beyond me. It looks stupid. Every time I see Roblox things, I'm like, that looks dumb. And that's enough for me to not invest in something. Versus Pickle told me I can quit my. I didn't tell you can quit your job. I just said get your resignation letters written. Be prepared. Just don't let anybody find them. Like, put them in a secure file. Sahib Gaba, if Roblox has existed since you were a kid, that would mean you're still a kid. "21 is a kid." As someone who's not, the things I did when I was 21 were still extremely, extremely childish. Thoughts on the stock dipping to the lower Bollinger Band range, which is historically made the stock. I mean, like, it's just another indicator that's like super bullish. Also, like the Bollingers are inside the Keltner, so there's like the chance for a BBKC squeeze and TTM squeeze is firing. The only thing that doesn't look super good right now is MACD. 21-year-olds are not adults. No one sees a 21-year-old and they're like, oh, I'm prepared for an adult conversation right now. I'm like 30 something. I can't remember my age right now, but I'm still not entirely sure I'm an adult. I think there comes a day when you're like, oh man, I'm an adult, and that's the day you're an adult. That hasn't happened for me yet. So you still got another like at least 13 years. Yeah, your brains aren't even like fully scientifically your brains aren't fully developed at that age. I don't think so. I don't think you understand the levels of my immaturity. I don't like Seth Rogen, so I would not enjoy that. That would be the ultimate diss. I don't think he's funny or a talented actor. I think he's amusing and high a lot, but I thought we already established Matthew Berry was going to play me in the GameStop movie, and I'm 100% okay with that. Also, Seth Rogen would be like, he doesn't want to get typecast as like a guy who does pickle things. Bat. Exactly, Charles. So why are you filling us in on AMC, Joshua? That movie was awful. Bat pangolin formation. Uh, I think so. I don't know. I watched like 15 minutes of that movie and then I walked out. Michael Cera would be a good fit for me. Yeah, Sausage Party. I don't think I'm as awkward as Michael Cera. Johnny Depp is AMC. Don't say 1060 because now I'm gonna go buy more AMC calls. Hold on. Did they just move the buy wall? Yeah, they just moved it. They're gonna like let it hit 11, maybe. Definitely 11. I love Terry Crews. Jack Black. I think he's too old now. I love Jack Black. You know his mom was like a NASA like engineer. Hide the decimal points. How much money do I have left in here? 421.39. Don't make fun of BLM, please, Euro Gorilla. Even if it's just in good fun. I don't feel like dealing with the triggers and the backlash from even bringing it up. Jonah Hill, the only person I dislike him more than Seth Rogen. And I used to work at this bar he used to go to all the time, and he is just a piece of shit. Jonah Hill is a piece of shit. I said it. I hope everyone heard me. He's even worse when he's drunk. Thanks, Hero. I know you're not. I just it could lead to things that I don't feel like talking about. Fighting where it's there. Me versus Jonah Hill. I'll win. I will win in that battle. Let me tell you. See you later, Ian. Have a good night. I like Zach Galifianakis. He's at least like smart, funny, right? Like his comedy's intelligent. I don't know. I've never watched American Pickers. The second the History Channel stopped making documentaries, I stopped watching it. So that'll if you're gonna mention like reality TV show stars, I don't know who they are. I don't watch any reality TV unless it's to do with cooking, and even that irritates me after a long enough period of time. No, no one's contacted me. No one wants me in their film. I'm too inflammatory. Kevin Smith, that'd be awesome, but I don't think he'd do it. We'll fight you if your pickle's hanging out. It's a strawberry dragon fruit ice or menthol mint. I also don't like Guy Fieri. Okay, hold on. Here's the list. Guy Fieri, Jonah Hill, Seth Rogen. I don't like any of those people. It's like you guys are like picking the people I dislike the most. I like he does good things, and like I understand he's like Guy Fieri's not that bad of a guy. Ha, pun intended. But like Bill Cosby, I mean, after he gets out of jail, yeah, I know he's a really nice guy. But I just hate watching him shove food into his mouth. It's just like the way he eats disgusts me. And I know at some point, anytime I see him on television or something, I'm gonna see him eat. I've never met Seth Rogen. Oh, Danny McBride. He's kind of funny. I also don't like Will Ferrell. So before people start bringing him up, there was only like one movie that I liked Will Ferrell in, and that SNL skit was pretty great. I like Jon Favreau. Jon Favreau is awesome. Vince Vaughn. Possibly. It wasn't Elf. It was actually like it was called Stranger Than Fiction, but it's like the only Will Ferrell movie I've liked. And that's because it was like actually a good movie. What movie was it? Why was it Talladega Nights? I didn't hate Talladega Nights, but I didn't like it because like I thought Will Ferrell was the worst part of that movie. Bill Murray would be amazing. I love Bill Murray. I also used to work at a place that Bill Murray would frequent. Well, his brother mostly, but his brother passed away, but he came in there a few times. How could you not like Anchorman? I don't hate the movie, right? I just don't like Will Ferrell. So like I can like a movie that has Will Ferrell in it, but also not like Will Ferrell in that movie. Yeah, his actually Bill Murray's brother is like was like a super cool dude, and like I liked him and Bill a lot. They're both like really down to earth, nice guys. Anchorman is an American treasure. You watch your mouth. What's up, Zakir? Welcome back. What did I miss? Like kind of me just not liking a bunch of actors that people think are funny. You know who I love? John Cleese. If we finish above 150, how's this? If we finish above 10 million, I'll let Jonah Hill play me in the movie because I don't care. Casting Gherkin's role in the Hallmark movie. You didn't miss the bus. Yeah, I love Monty Python. It's great. Monty Python's cool. I watch like a lot of British sitcoms. I don't know, maybe it's from like when I was little, when I lived there. Like I never got over like their kind of like more dry comedy, like dry witty comedy. And so like I've never really been as into like the like American comedy. Peep Show's amazing. I've watched Dairy Girls. I didn't like love it, but it's fine. Like it was pretty funny, I guess. Ricky Gervais, I love. Like absolutely. He's like one of my favorite writers and comedians. Yeah, I've watched Black Books. You're not going to be able to name many that I haven't seen. And if you can, I'll probably, yeah, definitely Blackadder. Rowan Atkinson, are you kidding me? Blackadder, Mr. Bean. I even watched that like kind of weird police sitcom he was on, and that was great too. IT Crowd's amazing. Still Game. Is that the one about like the two like dudes who are like retirees? Because I've seen that. Like all of it, I think. I haven't watched The Mighty Boosh. Is that with the guy from yeah, Thin Blue Line? Yeah, Keeping Up Appearances, especially when I was little. Like it was on TV when I was little. And then the One Foot in the Grave was like another one that used to be on a lot when I was little. Noel Fielding's pretty funny. I like him. Is he in The Mighty Boosh? Is he in it with that guy who plays what's his name on Peep Show? I can't remember that guy, the guy's name or the character's name on that show, but he's like my favorite character on Peep Show. Rowan Atkinson's awesome. We're tipping back below VWAP again, guys. The double bottom did not pan out. David Mitchell? No, David Mitchell's like the main character in Peep Show. I'm thinking of the guy who plays like the like crackhead dude who's like their like kind of their friend. Super Hands. That's it. The guy who plays Super Hands. Yeah. On in Peep Show. That guy's amazing. I love him. I love Faulty Towers. Of course, Faulty Towers. Faulty Towers is a given. Brad Pitt playing Jimmy in the playing me in the Pickle movie. I'll take it. Vix at 27. The market's coming down still. Wait, is the market going down while we're going up? Interesting. That's the kind of action that I want to see play out for the rest of the day. I'll check out Mighty Boosh. The last thing I watched was like In the Thick of It, and I loved that. That was amazing. And it's so weird for me to like that too, because like American government is just nothing like British government. T-Pain would be cool. I could do T-Pain. I haven't watched Gavin and Stacey. I like started to, and then I didn't. But I could check it out. I haven't seen Shaving Ryan's Privates. No, that's on Netflix, right, Vic? That's like the new one that just came. I watched the robot movie that just came out on Netflix. That was okay. It has some like seizure inducing animation that I'm not a big fan of, but it was all right. You know, it was super terrible. Jupiter Ascending or whatever that movie was. I haven't seen Fringe. What's that? Is that like a comedy or? Yeah, Mitchell's versus the Machines. That wasn't awful. I'm not above watching. Yeah, the one with Mila Kunis and Magic Mike. Jupiter. Yeah, Jupiter Ascending. That movie was awful. That was almost as bad as that one where Tom Hanks speaks gibberish. Love, Death, and Robots was phenomenal, and I actually am super excited for the new one, like the new season that's coming out. Atlas, yeah, Cloud Atlas. That was just yeah, it's a good book, but the movie was terrible. I just call Channing Tatum Magic Mike. Nice wrench. Maniac? I haven't seen that. Is that the one with Jonah Hill in it? Because I'll tell you right now, I won't watch it. I can't stand Jonah Hill in like serious films at all. Like I won't even watch the film. Except for Wolf of Wall Street, and like I don't consider his role in that movie serious. Saving Private Ryan's a great movie. William Dafoe gets drunky poo. I haven't seen it. Is that like the horror movie? I don't think Jonah Hill's great in anything. Yeah, Jonah Hill could play Kenneth Griffin in the movie. What are my thoughts on this video? Interesting. Apparently, people are getting margin called. I don't know. Until someone who has GME shares gets margin called, I don't care. I don't want to talk about it. He's just like he was like rude to everybody who worked there. Super rude to like the girls and stuff there. Like very like super creepy. Like not a cool guy. I don't like him. And on top of that, I don't think he's a great actor. I thought War Dogs was bad too. I mean, VIX is spiking because the market's dropping. That's why. It's like, and the market's at least doing like a partial correction. Order book empty. It's not. I just scrolled down. Yeah, he's super egotistical. He's just kind of like it's kind of like he got spoiled. Like he's like a spoiled, shitty bro asshole, but he has like none of like nothing to back it up besides just being like rich. Like if you can imagine like the worst dude you've ever seen at a bar, that's what he acts like. Sent from iPhone, main man himself. Maybe. Does anybody know what kind of phone DFV has? 406. There's some like pretty decent support before 406. But if someone sells like a big part on the like a big holding on the SPY at once, like it can blow through like sell walls really fast. Or buy walls. BTC down to 54K. Ouch. So we're about to work. Sorry, no disrespect. I mean, if you like Jonah Hill, I don't care. I'm not going to tell you like you can't like him or something, right? Like everyone can have their own opinions. This isn't China yet. Jimmy hasn't tweeted in an hour and I'm getting the shakes. It's finally time to short Jimmy. Not yet. We love you too, Parrish. I didn't know he had a brother. Citadel gets blown up in Half-Life 2. Is that someone do a DD on why that means that Gabe is going to be our whale? Please. Crypto goddess. I mean, I have smile. I'm a man, and I have smiles and emojis and hearts on my phone that I can use. I mean, DFE is not a cat. Hired that one chick. They hired a bunch of chicks as they make up 50% of the population. The chart Drew Johnson did it a little bit. A little bit. It looks like it's ready to go. I mean, we're above VWAP. We have ascended. He is on record as affirming he is not a feline. According to Superstock, Wall Street Bets is shilling silver again. That's a good sign. We're everywhere. Why am I checking the VIX? It's up. The market's down. The VIX is up. VIX is probably going crazy. No, it's not. It's at $27. It's up. Started today at 16. Of course the VIX is up. The market's down. I have calls, I know. I'm not going to sell them yet because I think the market's going to keep going down. Also, they're like pretty long. It's huge. I don't know if it's like that crazy. What's the percentage? Yeah, it's up 24%. I mean, what was it at in January? It was like almost at $40. I mean, there's a lot of volatility in the market, right? I'm not unexcited about it. I'm just not as excited about it until it's up more. Yeah, D. Lauer bought at least one share of the stock. Nobody knows how many. I know when GME peaked. I know the correlation. If you believe in MOATs, you believe in VIX. I mean, I think the VIX is gonna skyrocket also. If I see us climb above 157, I might buy some more calls. But I have calls on it right now. I'm not selling them. That should tell you something. I sold my UVXY ones, but that's just because, like, I don't know how far UVXY will run. Actually, I might buy some more right now. But I don't want them for this week. There we go. Death of Stalin. I haven't seen that, actually. I want to. One of my friends recommended it to me also. Like, you just want to buy, like, gold. I think AU is one. Like, this is gold. The commodities market, right? You can buy gold there. I think there's a couple other ones. There's like Barrick Gold, Sibane. There's like a bunch of golds. Stocks. Like there's like ETFs that track. I think there's like an ETF that tracks like precious metals. Peter Schiff has joined the chat. As much as Superstock mods have been hyping the Hagberg AMA, I mean, I don't know. There were like some people that wanted me to like stay on and like comment on it. I actually haven't seen the Karate Kid Netflix series. That's another thing that's been recommended to me that I haven't checked out yet. Sometimes I fall behind on my recommendation, especially with doing this all day. Like, it used to be that I would just like watch Netflix and stare at the stock all day. So I got a lot of Netflix in, but now it's getting a few of the Bear 3X overnight. Is that the SQQQ? Let me see. No. Which one is that? 3X. Like leveraged Fang. Bear. Like the small cap. This one? Maybe. Yeah. These are for May 21st. Pick up 2 of those for overnight if they fill. Oh, they filled. Cool. Yeah, I'll pick up a couple of those too. That doesn't seem like bad. They carry overnight. Oh yeah, if you guys haven't, please if you get a chance, drop a like. It doesn't take a lot of time at all, and it helps the channel out a lot. And if you want to see more, subscribe. I'll be back tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. And if you would like to help support the channel, there's a donation link in the description as well for our coffee. I've heard Billions is really good, but I haven't seen it. Like I usually stay away from like the drama. Like I get wary of like diving into like big dramas because it's just like I feel like it's really like time mentally and time consuming. So usually like if there's comedies, I'll watch those first because they just like feel good and you have like a nice time and they're like easy. But like if you want to throw like some like long term deep drama at me, it's gonna be like probably a while before I watch it. Like I will watch them, I will dive into them on occasion, but like I still haven't watched the last season of Game of Thrones. I've only seen the good ones. Yeah, I've heard don't. Like people have told me don't do it. Look at us going up, guys. I'm gonna update Reddit real quick. We're coming into power hour. We're on a nice uptrend. The market's crashing or doing weird stuff. VIX is up. All the signs are pointing the way I want them to. I can tell you guys that much. We're dropping edit 13. That's got to mean something. Should I just skip to edit 14? Good for you, Parrish. It would scare me if I held positions in anything. Like if I was like if I was like a real boomer, an investor, and I owned like Apple that I'd been buying for years, I'd be very afraid right now. It's perfectly normal, dangerous, Dan. Don't be alarmed. GT86 is a dealership maybe. Calling my name on my moon. Can I ask a newbie question? Why did the percent change on options contract values so far exceeding the percent change that? Because of implied volatility. Core nub. Implied volatility is what is raising the value of these options that you're seeing here. It's it has nothing it has more to do with the movement of the underlying. My 401k is 100% GME. Sounds like you know what you're doing, Parrish. I used to have a Supra. I miss that car. That's like the only, but I was a teenager, so I thought it made me cool. I got it as a wreck and I like rebuilt it for food across VWAP without me. Sorry, man. VWAP waits for no man. Yeah, IV's the difference, but also like gamma can increase as it gets closer to being like in the money. That's like how gamma ramps work when you hear people talk about those. Because they have to hedge. And the hedging causes more buying, which causes more FOMO. Can VWAP make a VWAP more VWAP than it can VWAP? I don't know. Did I say that fast enough? At a Honda Del Sol, tossed in a BT series back in the day. That's like a fast, small car. I was just like obsessed with like Fast and the Furious when I was 16. Are we mooning now? Maybe. Cell wall? Where? That's not a cell wall. That's a cell wall for ants. I had a 97 Toyota Supra, like the HKS Special Edition one, that some dude drove into the side of a school bus drunk at like 4 in the morning. And I picked it up from like a lot and rebuilt it, the frame and everything. Yeah, with the twin turbos. It was super cool. I was pretty cool in high school. It's been meh since then, but I VWAP at a quarter mile at a time. Yeah, it was before I owned it. The worst thing I ever did to it was drove it up on a curb because I was driving some residential street at like 100 miles an hour like a moron. VIX climbing. 1,000 shares bought between bid and ask. Yeah, I see that. Right in the middle. How fast can VWAP go? 0 to 60? Oh, definitely like 0.001 of a second. It's 0 to 60 times super fast. Peaking in high school. That's not very cash money of you. Well, now I drive like a hybrid. It doesn't go fast, but I only spend $30 a month on gas. Oh, I was poor too. Don't get me wrong. I was super poor, but I had family that was like mechanics, and so like if I could never have bought that car. I would say if I buy one car post MOAS though, it'll be one of those. I have to find like a mint condition one on eBay. I mean, I got like a lot of the parts to rebuild it from like scrap yards. I like painted it myself. It took like a lot of working awful jobs to like build it back up, but yeah, I know it is because a bunch of idiot teenagers have wrecked them and adults. You guys want to watch me sell my 350 options at an $18 profit and then the stock immediately go to the moon? Oh, dude. Yeah, everyone in my family, like, we had a Dodge Colt that only 3 of the 4 cylinders in it fired, and we had that car for like a year just because like it wouldn't die. It was like an 89 Dodge Colt, and this was in like 2002. We could stream the AMA, but I'm definitely gonna want to like go to the bathroom and stuff first. But yeah, I could do it if you guys really want me to, I'll hang out and do it. Not that I don't want to go eat or do other things. I had a Dodge Colt and I actually killed it flooding it. That was the best. That was the biggest favor she ever did for you. Well, American cars used to be good. Not that the Dodge Colt was a good car, but like pre 1975 American cars are built like tanks. It was after that when they started to try to be like fuel efficient and stuff that they really like went to complete crap and have remained that since. I don't know. I heard some of like the new like Fords and Jimmys are a little better. But what makes a car good? Running for a long period of time. That's the first one. Being reliable and not having to fix it a bunch. Yeah, I've heard Fords have gotten better recently. I mean, when I was in high school, people would bring in like brand new Mustangs that the transmission had just like fallen out of. Like they would have to like really be a lot better for me to ever buy a Ford. Subarus are great. Expensive, they're kind of expensive to fix, like cost of parts. And also finding like a mechanic that's good with them because they can be a little tricky, but I had like all through like college, I had like a old Legacy that just like man, I piecemealed that thing together for years and it just would not die. I think it had like 450,000 miles on it. Yeah, once you get like past like 1994, they get a little more difficult to work on though. Like once they became like more computer oriented. Yeah, or found on road dead. There's a bunch of them. Jeeps are okay. The 4.0 engine used to be insane. I don't know if it still is or if they even make it anymore. But that was like that engine was bulletproof. The inline 6. I mean, I think actually Tangy Bits, like I know they're not as cheap for parts, but like their overall like reliability I think makes up for that. Like you spend less maintaining them because you have to maintain them so rarely. Yeah, so for Taiwan and Lannister, for every person like you, there's like 100 people that have had their like Ford Explorer explode on the freeway. I mean, if a solar flare happens and it takes out Citadel's computers, it's probably going to take out all the computers. And we're just going to go to the Stone Age and this whole thing will be over. What's that yellow line on the graph again? A VWAP? Citadel EM, EM attack. It's EMP, you mean, right? It's an electromagnetic pulse. Yeah, diesels are always like it doesn't matter who makes them. Diesels are way more reliable. Gasoline's caustic and diesel's like an oil. And so like diesel engines will just run forever. Can you move the VWAP up, please? I can't. I have no control over VWAP. VWAP does as it will. Ocean 69, the Shitadel job. GM did make a bad diesel. Like it wasn't reliable, or like there were other problems with the outside of the engine, because that can happen. I have a friend who has like a 71 Mercedes diesel, like a 320D or something, and that thing has like over 1 million miles on it. Got it, Mark. Thanks for the daily like notification. Uh-oh, mooning now. Going up. Going up doesn't mean moon. It brings us closer to the moon. Dodge Colt was, that would explain why it was so reliable. Or yeah, maybe it was like, I think he has an MB300. The problem is they're way less safe, Jammo. Like older cars, like especially like steel frame cars, like you will die in an accident in those. Whereas like newer cars, like everyone's like, oh, they crumple, they're not as strong, but like they're way safer. Thoughts on Disney? I hate them. Those are my thoughts on Disney. I think they're an evil corporate conglomerate. And I won't buy their, I won't even play their stock. I'm really against like everything they're about. Buy a Cybertruck. Yeah, if we zoom out, we're in the middle of a squeeze. Like everyone calm down. Like we've just taken a 4-month, 5-month hiatus while we consolidated, and we're ready for an upside move. Bullish. Bullish AF. Should update Reddit, let them know we're moving up again. Or, well, I guess I already did. The market takes time. It's all about, when you're long on a stock, it's all about patience. If you believe the thesis and you're on board and you're in it, and you thought that this stock was worth spending your hard-earned money on, then you've got to wait for it to do the things you want. Short Disney, Nestle, anyone else. I'm not an activist investor. I'm not doing that. Because more often than not, the corrupt win. Don't get me wrong, if I can profit off them losing, I'm all about it, but I mean, is it possible that we gap up to like 800 and then consolidate again? Maybe. That's a possibility, I guess. I don't want to think about it. I don't think so, though, because I think the margin calls will kick in at that point. I think they didn't kick in last time, and that's what kind of froze it where we are now. If we stay at 800, it's game over. I don't know how many people would hold if we leveled off at $800 for another 4 months. That would be the ultimate paper hand trap. We'll see. Margin calls could take a little bit. It depends on how much of a time frame they give them to cover, or like have their balance correct, like correct their balance. But the thing is like there can reach a point of imbalance where they just come in and liquidate them. And if that's like they might give like the first like few that get margin called like some time, right? To like correct their books. But then like if they fail or in the act of them covering, the price runs up to a point where other firms won't get that leniency. Kramer farts are bullish AF. Someone named their dog Kramer. Hope the apes hodl strong through the paper traps. Yeah, you hope so, but no one knows. No one knows what people will do. It's all like after this hits like $350, $400, like it's all just psychology after that. There's no more math. The math disappears. I mean, I'm gonna hold. I'm gonna hold. I mean, I held through January. I can hold through whatever happens now. Why is Jimmy this strange color? Red and green? These are the colors of GME. Just remember that, like, that's a large part of what I think keeps poor people poor. Is that, like, we all have this fear of buying, like, I mean, I did too when I first started, like, investing in the markets. Like, you have this fear that, like, that money's gone forever, that, like, you've wasted money. And that's not how it works. Like, it's still there. The money's still there. The money hasn't gone anywhere. And that's the trick that rich people know all their lives and poor people just never learn. And then it gets bigger. Like, if you were poor and you had a wallet and you put $1 in it, and then like a month later $2 came out, you would never get rid of that wallet, right? You'd keep trying to put more money into that wallet, wouldn't you? Can't afford to learn. Yeah, I mean, like, you would try everything in your power to find more money to put in that wallet. Poor people would sell the wallet. I mean, maybe. Fortunately for me, I got like a good education as a poor person. So I knew not to sell the wallet. I would try putting my pickle in the wallet. Everyone would. My pick day 29 of my pickle being in the wallet. It still has not doubled. The wallet. My viewership is slowly growing. I think that's how this works. I don't know. It's not declining. Not financial advice, Trixels. Life advice. Infotainment. Make a Mayo joke again. You stream it, they will come. Wayne's World. Sweet endorsement attendees? I don't think I have that many viewers. I mean, I'm not an unpopular guy, but I'm not that popular. Where were we on the green on 4-hour MACD? I don't really look at the 4-hour MACD, but I could take a look. Crossed over, looking up, like bullish. Upside potential. Weird. Like usually look at the MACD on the daily. I don't know. I don't really ever look at it like on lower time frames. I guess there's some accuracy to be gained from like having the after hours on the chart. So like I mean 2 people have asked me to stream the AMA. 3 people have asked me to stream the AMA, which isn't like a lot. So, I mean, if there's no interest in it, like I don't really want to do it. I can like watch it and weigh in tomorrow. Do I want to carry these calls overnight if we're gonna end down? Ugh. I don't know. Yes, please watch it. Do it. Can you? Okay, a lot more people are asking me for to do it. Stream it, please. All right, I'll stream it. You guys win. When does it start? 4? Sell the calls, buy more shares. I don't think I'll do that just yet. Like the proceeds aren't much. I've only made like 250 bucks. Yay, peer pressure. Yeah, I might not sell these today. That's almost 2 shares. That's not a lot of shares. I mean, it's some. Ugh, I don't like this. Where's this volume coming from? Whole candle was 8,000? Really? Jesus, we have such low volume. What did Jimmy Uranus say that everyone's advising, I guess? Anytime your bank says, here's some money to go to the casino, you should be really suspicious, right? Yeah, I see that. It's still equivalent. Taking a loan to buy GME or taking a loan to go to the casino, it doesn't matter. It's still a loan. That's why I don't have margin accounts. I just watched an ad for your benefit. Thanks, mass spectrometer. Or did you not have an option because you were on the mobile app? Whale War. Did I miss Moas? No, you haven't missed Moas. There's also a risk with some brokerages that they can sell your position out from under you because of volatility if you're bought in on margin, which is like not all of them, but some of them can do that. It's like part of their agreement. Cough, Robin Hood, cough. Baby of all short squeezes. This is just like, I mean, I don't mind this price action because at least it looks like a little volatile. You guys can also support the channel by dropping likes and subscribing, or alternatively watching entire ads and not skipping them. Maybe it was just a good ad. And if you guys want to support the channel with with money, then there's a donation link down below. But all of those are equal in my gratitude for them. FSC Dems currently considering disclosure of tax havens and offshore account. Oof. That's scary. That could cause a market crash all on its own, Grizzled. I hope they do. I'd love for them to find all their offshore money and then tax them on it. Hard. It would take a long time to find it all, but yeah, that'd be amazing. Damn. 1.1 million margin. I wonder what his, like, how long he has. Skipping the ad, reduce your revenue. I have no idea. I got monetized this morning. I don't even know how it works. Do I have super chats? Can anybody let me know? Or do they exist? Or is that like something I get later? I assume I don't, but I don't know. Nice bounce. I have to enable them in my settings. I don't even know how that works. I have settings? Let me see here. Oh my god, I do. I don't know how this works. It's like an option, but I have no idea. Oh, I have to do. I'll do it tomorrow. This is like a lot of stuff I have to do that. So thank you for the donation, whoever don't show. I mean, there's nothing on there to see. I don't know why it popped up, but did I show anything important? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't know why that popped up on stream. That was weird. Of your IT veteran reboot. Should I really do that? I don't think I showed anything relevant. Get rid of that system 30. I'm not that computer illiterate. Who does this to bias? Oh. If you guys are gonna whistle blow, just do it now. Yeah, it's not looking strong. It's like, I think we're gonna dip below VWAP. Maybe I shouldn't carry these. Oh no. I don't want to sell them because it's like too much risk of like gapping up after hours. What's my theta on these? 150, 96, and 50, 26. Eh. I can take the hit, I guess. I'm sure what these next 2 days. I'm pumped. I'm pretty pumped. Sorry, Saucy. It takes time. How's the wedge looking? We're out of it. We're still trading underneath it. I think we're out of the wedge to like the actual like because the wedge goes like if you're not just looking at the bull flag, like if you want both lines, the wedge goes like this. So like either way, we're underneath. That doesn't mean like the breakout point is wrong though. Like we can still break out at that intersection, which we're getting very close to. But I think it's like up till tomorrow, 5:13. Like we can break out. I wrote it in the thing. Something's moved here. I don't know what. Fucking WeBull's charting. I hate it when it moves my lines. You look dehydrated. I probably am. But I have water. I've been drinking water this whole time. I'm like more hydrated than usual. What happens if we don't break out tomorrow? Wait for the next day. The thesis doesn't change. Technical indicators do have fail rates. Like, they're not always right. Wait, I had a commercial during the broadcast? That's crazy. Does it just play them whenever it feels like it? That's nuts. I don't think being on your second liter of Diet Pepsi is what they mean by hydration. I am, JD. Yeah, I play games. Usually, like, hyper competitive ones, and I'll only be into one at a time. So I'm not like a gamer in the sense that like I like play like a lot of games. Like the current game I play is Team Fight Tactics. Your scars are so pronounced. I have some like I do have like some scarring like through here from back when I used to do MMA. Just from like getting cut by gloves. Oh, cool, Eric. What's your handle? It depends on which server. One of them's Gherkin. I don't and then I have one of them is I believe Gherkinit. Mortal. Jesus predicted the MOAS by making Ascension tomorrow. Yeah. Not so much getting punched in the face a lot, but like from getting hit in the face. Like that's why they put like grease. Like when you watch like before fights, they put like grease on fighters here. And so the gloves don't like catch on your skin. Because your skin there is like really thin. But it doesn't always help that much. But yeah, like glancing blows are the worst. Like I'd almost rather get punched in the face than have my skin ripped. Should add a LOL channel to Discord. Yeah, I guess I could. I haven't really like my friend is the one who set it up, and he set up like all this subscriber stuff, and I was like, dude, I don't have subscribers. He was like, you should get them, and I was like, I'm not good at this whole like monetizing my stream thing. AMA stream. Thanks, man. I was gonna do it without the donation, but I appreciate that. I tried to play Wild Rift. I didn't like it though, but that's because I played like a lot of League. I was never good at it, but I played a lot of it, like 10,000 hours. Adderall. I don't see double top and going down. What did it peak at, Jacob? Was I right? Or did it not even make it up to 11? You're still hoping for the net capital theory? I don't know, man. I don't trust any of the like T plus DD because none of them seem to have like an actual date. They just keep changing it. It's all like T plus 7, T plus 21, T plus 35, T plus 69, T plus 420. And the reporting date doesn't matter that much if they're carrying around a giant bag of failure to delivers. Like eventually they have to deliver. T plus eggplant. Dota greater than LOL? Probably, but like I never got into Dota. I was like, I missed that boat. Like I didn't get into League of Legends until it was like season 2, I think. And that was like, it was like the game to play at the time, and Dota was like old news. I realized that Dota's never actually been old news, but for the common man, which I wasn't that involved at the time. I also played an obscene amount of Street Fighter, and Street Fighter 4, and Magic the Gathering for a very long time as well. Those have been like my 3 big games throughout my life. Mordhau. I don't know what that is. I'll check it out. This might be the last time we see you. I mean, you'll see me tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. because MOAS has not yet occurred. So it's not going to be the last time you see me. Truth state. MVC. I never liked Marvel vs. Capcom that much. Like, I played it. I got okay at it. Have you tried? Yeah, I played MTG Arena. I mained Ryu and Cody in SF4, but I never played Ultra. Like, I quit when, like, shortly after Ultra came out. But I was pretty good. I won some, like, local tournaments. And I was living in SoCal at the time, so those local tournaments weren't that easy. Somewhere I have a picture of me dressed as Ryu for Halloween when I was, like, in my mid-20s. I had no shame. No WoW. Never played WoW. I mined gold in WoW for a little while before it became, like, not profitable. I never played a Mortal Kombat. I don't like Mortal Kombat. Or any other fighting game besides Street Fighter. Didn't realize we had a Pulp Fiction star in here. Yeah, I never played Tekken or Dead or Alive. It was just like only like that's the thing is like I don't it's not like I play fighters. Like I played Street Fighter, if that makes sense. No. Smash Brothers is at the lowest end of that spectrum for me. It's ironic because it's definitely the most popular fighting game, but Like, if I'm like, I play Magic, and you guys are like, oh, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, I wouldn't go anywhere near those things. Like, they're the antithesis of what I like about Magic. That was sublime. I still own one, Tangy Bits. I have an unlimited Black Lotus. I used to have a beta one, but it was ripped into like 4 pieces, and I sold it to some guy for like $500. You what? I started playing Magic in like 1994, so I had a lot of old cards. I don't have that many left anymore, but I still have some. Oof. All right, this is coming down more. I don't like this. I think I'm gonna get out of these. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't paper hand these options. God, they just tanked so hard though. We're down 1% on the day. I'll just hold them. Screw it. They're only $600, right? Now, if you still have your deck from the mid 90s, there may be some stuff in it that's worth a ton of money. Perish. The price of Magic cards has drastically changed. Hasbro just prints cash, in case anybody didn't know this about them. This Zoom makes me sad. Change it. Okay, I'm going back in, guys. I wouldn't be surprised if the SPY didn't go sub 400 tonight. We're just being brought down by the market right now. MTG has just always been literally printing dollar bills. That's what they do. They print and actually worth more. They've essentially been making cryptos for far longer than cryptos have existed. There's like an entire subreddit about like Magic the Gathering finance and how to make money off of like buying Magic the Gathering cards. Yeah, cardboard crypto. In theory, when this finally moons, we should be able to see the entire market tanking. Probably, yeah, Mr. Diggs. In theory. That may not necessarily be the case, but Travis Moore, I know you. Give Kenny G the Zangief 360 pile driver. I never spent a lot on Magic the Gathering, but I was really good at it, so I would win a lot and get infinite store credit and then use that to buy cards. I was like always that guy who was like good at the game but didn't own a deck. I mean, you have to remember, for a long time, a Black Lotus was worth not that much. Candyland and Go Fish. I am the angry nerd friend that people had as a child. I'm still a pretty angry nerd. I don't know if any amount of money will ever change that. VWAP's like we'll go back to GMA, but I think, yeah, I mean, like, as long as this is going down, like, I don't see us having a lot of. I'm waiting for this to turn around, and then I was gonna go back to GameStop so I could watch us go up. I don't want to watch GameStop go down. I'd rather watch the market go down because I'm making money off that going down. It could be having a pretty big effect. KO in the Haven. Yeah, inflation. There's everything's going wrong all at once. This is usually how it works. And then, 3 years later, they'll make a documentary tying it all together. Actually, I know a lot of like my friends have been like all through the pandemic have been playing like old school WoW together. Because I think you can like play the old version of it or something. Think what's my price target on Neo? Hold on, I have like a long term target for Neo. Ooh, it could probably be lower, honestly. Maybe like in the 20s. I wouldn't want to buy anything yet with the market behaving the way it is. Like I'd be holding off. You and Cali. Watch, the entire global economy is just gonna shift to yeah, VXX is on the rise. UVXY is doing good. I have SPX calls right now also. Those are starting to print. I bought them pretty far out of the money, but they're printing. More BB. I don't know. I'm not like super bullish on BlackBerry. It has some short interest though, so like if everything starts short like squeezing, it could squeeze to you. SPXU got 10. Which one's SPXU? It's just the per short. Yeah, that's a good one. SPXX is 3x um weighted. That's why I got that instead. Oh, the red. It's gonna be a rough end of the day, it looks like. Oh wait, GameStop fighting back. The market not. GameStop wants to go up. The market's just like pushing it down. Yeah, the Reds. I'm not worried about it. We're up. We're up higher than we were on Monday. Remember that. Look at Monday. We're all the way down here. We're all the way up here now. Bullish. Jimmy and F went down at the same time. I mean, Jimmy's anything that goes down right now, which is everything. You could like link to being GME. No worries, Alyssa. It is annoying. I do want it to also just be green all day. Well, I mean, if they get margin called, they'd want to start covering their positions right away. So we would know pretty quick. Swim, Jimmy, swim. The VWAP summons you. It wants a touch. So who is this guy? Does anybody know? Like, can I get some, like, info on this? He's being interviewed by, like, Dr. Tabby Cat, right? And then what else? What else is happening? This guy today, the AMA that I have to stream for everybody. He's a shareholder voting rights guy, but is he like in any way involved with GameStop? Or is he just like handle shareholder voting rights? Like he's like an expert on proxy voting? Okay. What's the first one? Worst financial decision you've ever made? Whew, there've been a few. Let me think. One time I spent like $100,000 in Vegas in a weekend. That was probably the worst one. Yeah, that's the second one, Jason. Fortunately, I don't have one of those, Hamlap. No, I didn't. I had like a business at the time and I just had like a ton of money and I was an idiot. Calls on prenups. Yeah, divorce lawyers are going to be getting rich after the squeeze. The trick is you should have been divorced already if that's your plan. No, I don't gamble. Ironically, I've never. I've played in like poker tournaments, but I've never played like actual gambling. Oh, that's not true. One time when I was super drunk, I put $10 on red, and made another $10. If you believe in the DD, you wouldn't have been hitched before making it big. Interesting. Get money, then spouse. That way it's a premarital asset. Don't marry. 3-card poker. Yeah, I'm not married, so that's not something I'm super concerned with. You gotta learn craps. So I can lose money really fast. I'll pass Primate. I'll tell you, if I was married and I was like, if I'm ever rich, I'm leaving this person. I would be in the process of doing that now, not after the MOS. Not financial advice, just good life advice. We can pull a Bill Gates if things go south. Here's something women commonly forget. Um, if you're married and you have way more money than your husband, he can also take half. Will you propose after mooning? No, I don't do marriage. Can't get divorced if you never talk to women. Yeah, those are all my worst decisions where I wasn't thinking with my brain. Calculate that into your floor price. I And the evil girlfriend owns it. Move on. I need the dog. Well, don't go to jail getting it back. Because the dog will be dead by the time you get out of jail. Yeah, I mean, if the dog's taken care of, like, you just be fine with it, I guess. I don't know. I don't understand those. Like, I don't have those, like, feelings towards things. Maybe. Maybe I am, Chachi. I don't know. You were just dead inside. I've always been dead inside. I'm a pickle, remember? Crunchy on the outside, withered and salted, full of salt and brine. He's a happy, well-loved boy. Secure Ape. If you like the channel, you always pick the best times to throw that up, man. This is why I made you a mod. Because I knew you'd be perfect at it. And I was right. Later, Boxum. He's always here, but he only says goodbye. You should talk more with us. Bailey. Managed to stay out of watching the stock pretty much all day. It was a good day. Jacked for tomorrow. Me too. I'm old Greg. This is butthole. I want to be mooning right now. Where's my moon? Ah. You ever drink Bailey's from a shoe? No, I've accidentally drank Bailey's while I was drunk, and I regretted it. Moon tomorrow. I'm sitting on it. You don't know if she has your kid or she has kids with you. Maybe he doesn't know if the kid is his. Did somebody say moon soon? No, I can't say that I have, Chachi. Might not have to wait long, C. Santos. Ugh, that's sad, Nick. You could also say that, like, I mean, if you don't know if it's yours and she's not having you pay for it or raise it, then what do you care? I don't know if that's good advice, but I don't think I'd care in that situation. Trixels, check out Radio Cutman on YouTube 24/7 live stream of chill lo-fi video game music beats and great background music for watching the GME ticker. Yeah, so I was gonna work on like getting like live stream music, but I think like you have to ensure that it's not like owned by anybody. Not financial advice, literally. Thank you for the donation, though. Pickle ASMR is enough. I do try to keep like talking. I am getting better at that. Like I'm not leaving too much silence nowadays. Buy calls now for AMC or GME. Same record company runs a channel. It's pretty much the same, but safer streams. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think like Spotify has like some like playlists, but apparently like I don't know. Everyone I've heard that's tried that, like they just get demonetized because like it always like something always comes up, like not public domain, and then like YouTube tags you. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, also, like, if I do it this way, you guys can all listen to whatever you want to. And then, like, my music isn't interfering with that. Your whole hit thumbs down thing has improved, like, exponentially as well. Do I have a lot more thumbs down now? I hope so. That always gets me jazzed up for the next day. Short staircase DD from... You know what? Zach. I don't need to hear about that. Oh, like when I got pissed about it? My pitchfork for like... Oh, thanks. I've been not really working on that, although I probably should. What is that? Bulb. They're on their knees. Enjoy it. Vic's new high. It's like all-time high? It's climbing. Spy drop below 406. So I mean, like, it's not looking good. Depression hour. I just want to give a heads up. If DFE starts streaming again, I'll leave your channel. I'm leaving my channel if DFE starts streaming again. I mean, so you guys don't have to inform me of the new highs on the VIX. I'm aware. Not only do I have it here on WeBull, but I also see that the market is tanking. And so like when it hits a new high for the day, it's probably going to continue to hit new highs. My SPXX is ripping. Yeah. I do appreciate it. I know you guys are just trying to keep me on top of things, but... So, Pickle is secretly a bear. Why? Because I'm I'm short on so many things. That's silly. That doesn't make me a bear. What do you expect for tomorrow? You do know that, like, statistically, when you're day trading, like, bear side pays better, right? Like, it has a higher win rate than being bullish over time. But I go both ways. I buy calls and puts. I'm bullish on the VIX. Yeah, I have calls. I don't have any puts right now. It's time to pack. I have 2 toddlers. They're expensive. So needless to say, the floor sale is high. Yeah. Add in college, cars, health insurance. I go both ways. No, I don't. But if you do, that's cool. He's bull curious. Yeah, bull curious. Is buying calls on a short ETF bearish? I don't know. To wait till the husband find out that we have more shares. Don't worry. If they're worth enough, he'll be happy. Double negative makes a positive. Exactly. Oh, so if I put puts on the puts, that's a bullish way to be a bear. Yeah, exactly. So I'm staying bull side. Just some of these are pretty long too. My XPX X ones are May 21st. So are my UVXYs. So those are for like next week. I got all the time in the world to watch the market crash. Call and UVXY dips. It's okay. I think the market's going to continue this downtrend for a little bit. At least I'm holding them overnight. So, and I'm up like on my SPY puts. I'm up like 1,000 each. Almost. Are you a bull wearing a bear mask? Bulls, bears. As long as you're making money, who gives a shit? I'm fighting the good fight against the bears. I'm doing DD. I'm wrinkling brains. I'm doing all I can do for the bulls. So, you know, if I'm a little bearish on the market right now, really my current stock position, just like everything is MOAS focused, right? Like I'm gonna make money off all kinds of shit if the MOAS goes down. And GME. I just feel like I have enough GME. I'm gonna do the AMA, but I have to go to the bathroom and like maybe get a coffee or something first. I don't want to, but I'm gonna do it for you guys. Bears can smell the rehypothecation. I'm sure there's people buying like credit spreads on Citadel right now. Like that's how you play the bear game at the high level. You bet that Citadel's gonna go out of business. Wait, can we short Citadel? You can't. But there are people that can. I mean, if you want to create like an investment instrument, right? You can just take that to anybody and they'll take your money for it, right? It's kind of like read The Big Short. Like that's what Michael Burry did. He created like an investment instrument that didn't exist in order to short the housing market. Yeah, buying GME is shorting Citadel, right? Like if everything's true. If you stream the AMA, will the audio be there as well? Yeah, it should be. I don't see why not. I streamed the House Financial Services Committee thing. I don't have a problem with that. But I will step away for like a couple minutes. I'll turn it on and then I'm going to walk away for like a minute or two. And then I'll come back. You guys will have to fill me in. You mean Ista? Yeah, probably. Mega Dworksky. Dworsky. Yeah. Actually, the price action going on right now is very weird. Like, see how like Specifically, this interests me, and like that. This looks like really volatile. Also, the buy orders are coming in. We could have like a crazy like last 10 minutes. I'm gonna update Reddit real quick. Oh wow, I forgot to update Reddit for a bit too long. All right, cool. This is weird action, right? Like you guys see this? This is abnormal. This isn't natural movement. Like you see how like our green candles are long and then like our red candles are short, but they're like alternating. It's really really odd. I don't know what's happening here. It's like there's a ton of buy pressure and like also a lot of short pressure simultaneously. These candles are getting like bigger in volume too. Like our volume's picking up. We're already over that 1.7 million low, by the way. So this isn't like, yeah, this is a battle. But these usually go sideways, right? They don't usually go up, and this is trending up. So this is actually pretty interesting. It is not something you see commonly happen on stocks. Like you'll usually see like more like this, like you know, like you have like a bullish formation, then consolidation, bullish, but like this is like back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, tick by tick. Lend of the whales your power, call to them. That's like a bird. I can't do whale noises. Yeah, this could be the short inflation theory. I feel like I'm right about that. I don't feel like it's a theory. It's just like I don't have the like data to prove it. Whale calls. This is a rare owl whale. I want to do the Ace Ventura whale noise. No. Was that it? No. Damn. I need to find that. I'm going to find it and learn it tonight. That's what I'm going to do with my night. I don't even know what a whale sounds like. Back on the in on phone and got a crypto ad. I believe you asked what ads earlier. Oh, okay, weird. Like I'm like Coinbase. I guess that makes sense because I'm doing like financial stuff. You keep doing pigeon noises. Yeah, they're really just pigeons, whale pigeons. Like a drowning cow. That's like a dolphin though. I don't know. I'm not good with the animal noises. All I've seen are Coinbase ads. And Coinbase needs their stock to go up, so. I can make the Chewbacca sound. I'm not gonna do it on stream, but I'm pretty good at it. It's the problem is every time I try to do it, there's like several failures before I nail it. And the failures is just I'm not ready for that level of ridicule. Not today. Prove it. Yeah, I probably can't do it sitting, like the whale noise. I know in my head what it should sound like, but I'm not. It's not coming out of my mouth. Donate to hear Chewbacca sounds. That's not what I said. This is not supported by logic or reality. He's just simply shilling for Chewbacca sounds. Kirk can go splat on VWAP. Practice muted. Oh, I could. I could do that. Is Chewbacca like a desirable OnlyFans type of content? I'll just get like a giant Chewbacca suit and lay in my hot tub and make noises. You haven't missed Moas. You've missed the market tanking. Dropping now below 404. How close are we to that trend line? Whew. Look at this correction. I think we're going to go below it. 402.62 is like the intraday correction point. And then for tomorrow, it's looking like 403.50. Below that, so below that line, the market can get real wild. Just so you guys know, if you haven't experienced a severe market correction yet, let me tell you, like, this is what can happen. This was March last year. RC can make the Chewbacca noise. Someone will pay for it. Pay for it for sure. Whales winning. Which whales are winning though? That's the problem. That's what we don't know. Oh, the good whales. Exercise the calls. I'm not exercising my calls until the price of the stock is much higher. I don't have the money. Like, I don't have that much money. I can't exercise them all. I can only exercise like one or two. And I can't afford to exercise these at all. So I don't do calls. Come on. Thick pickle whales. Yeah, let's go. 3 minutes left in power hour here, guys. And things are looking meh. We're down 1.3% for the day. Our lowest volume is 1.7 million, Austin. 1.7, not 2.7. And it happened earlier, like last week, when they deleted the volume. Oh, dude, I'm gonna get so ripped when I'm rich. Let me tell you. I'm gonna get myself a personal trainer and then just like eat pre-prepared meals and a home gym because I hate gyms, like public gyms. Ugh, it's like an AMC with more sweat. Well, I'm gonna have a personal assistant to schedule my personal trainer, and I'm gonna pay them all a living wage. No. Speedo, ponytail type rich. Don't give up, whales. Planet Fitness movie theaters. Living wage, 1 Jimmy per year. I mean, I guess the living wage would be relative. No, minimum wage is not a living wage. Minimum wage shouldn't exist. There shouldn't be a minimum that you can employ somebody for. I guess there should, but like it should be much higher. Yeah, we're gonna close at like 144.80 or 144.50. That's what it's looking like right now. 1 minute to close, guys. 3, 2, 1. Ding ding. There's the bell. We made it through another day, guys. There's still just pigeon noises. I want it to sound like sonar, but it's not going to happen. All right, guys. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to open up the AMA. Nope, that's the wrong window. Don't do that automatically without my permission. There we go. Nope, still doing the wrong one. 1 second, I'm gonna get this. There we go. Cool, I did it. All right, let me find, what is it, like the super stonk? Dave Lauer. There we go.
Many of these situations resulted in differences of less than 1% between the approvals and the denials. So we're talking very close margins. His integrity cannot be questioned. Or his integrity is rock solid, I should say. So over the past 25 years, since 1993, Carl has built and managed a team that now consists of
I will keep listening while I go about the business I need to conduct.
Inspectors of elections who collectively
it's out a bit.
At well over 20,000.
All right. I thought Tabby Cat was Dr. Trimbath was going to be doing the
number one
AMA.
go-to guy here when it came to shareholder rights and corporate governance. So he has agreed to take time out of the day and talk with us about all of his experience, as much as we can cram into a 40-minute session, and explain how this is going on today. And we'll talk about some examples for that. So let's bring Carl on, give him some time to kind of speak to his own credentials.
Can you guys hear that okay?
How are you doing today?
Like, is the sound
good?
Great.
Greetings, everyone. I'm happy to be
Turn
here.
Up the volume.
As I told Adam, I said no one I don't recall anyone ever describing me as a retail shareholder rights expert. But you know what? I think that's probably.
I'll be right back, guys.
I guess I've been advocating for retail investors for 60 plus years, and I'm still trying to do it. I'm a great believer in the power of individual investors. I have to say I'm a pretty good example of someone who's been successful at investing his own money, and so I wish more and more people would pay attention to us. So maybe we can get that going.
I think we're kind of preaching the same song there, and that's what we're aiming to do. I believe very much in this movement. Just the fact that we've been able to kind of start documenting this stuff for the past 5-6 months, and then put it together into a community that is eager to get more information has been incredible. I can't remember the last time somebody was interested this much in something finance related or audit related. It's unreal. So you are very much appreciated, and we appreciate you coming here and giving your background on that. So if you want to go ahead and take just a couple minutes to talk about what are some of the biggest problems that you're seeing right now or throughout your career, and kind of walk through the timeline. Give us a table of where this all started.
That'd be great. Interestingly enough, I think if we follow along my career, and my experience in shareholder voting and shareholders being denied votes or being somehow done out of their voting rights, and the whole story of short selling and of naked short selling, especially, and how that deprives people of. Sometimes it deprives them of their whole investment, and so I'll kind of take you along my experiences along the way. So let me start way back in the beginning. I started in this industry when I was 16. I was a college dropout, and I eventually got my master's and my BA and my
All right.
master's, but all paid for by my employer, which was nice. But I was too young for college,
Out of
so off I went
10
to
out
the
of
stock
10
transfer
neckbeard.
department of
Absolutely.
Manufacturers Trust Company. It was before they merged even with the Hanover Bank. And we were a transfer agent and we were a trust company. And so I was in a unit that was in charge of keeping the books for publicly traded companies, both their stocks and
I
their
think
bonds.
Adabit's just Zen because he doesn't own any GameStop. Ooh.
We were in those days, virtually all.
Guys, you want to
of
see
the
something
major
way more
transfer
important than this
agents were
AMA?
trust companies. And there was a
Look at
reason
this.
behind that, because there had been a lot of scandalous and ruinous things that had been done when companies were left to keep their own books. Okay, and so
Yeah, I don't like
the
my
first
position on the
rule
screen
of
here.
being a transfer agent was, well, the first rule of being in a trust division was the customer came first, and
That's
we
better.
owed our duty first and foremost to our customers, who were public companies and their stockholders. But the second rule was the debits and the credits always had to be equal, because in the bad old days, for about half of the 20th century, when
I
we
like
had the
the
robber
space
barons,
head
when they
thing I have
needed some
going
extra
on.
money, they would print off some new stock certificates and sell them into the market. But instead of putting the money into the company, they would keep it for themselves, which is why they were called the robber barons. And so finally, the SEC was formed and said, we have to stop doing this, and we have to make sure that the debits equal the credits, unless you made a public offering, told people what you were selling and how much you wanted to get for it, and then made sure that the money was plowed back into the enterprise itself. So that's what we did as a trust company. And in those days, too, 70% of all shares in U.S. companies were owned by individual investors. Most of them were rich.
He's right behind you, Red.
Super rich. It wasn't like a mass democracy, but suddenly share ownership got democratized somewhere in about the late 50s, early 60s. Merrill Lynch came and they had a big campaign, Own Your Share in America. And millions of people took up this idea and started to buy shares in American companies and started to do very well, because when, as we know, when there are lots of eager buyers, that makes prices go up. So everyone started to do quite well. And then around 1958 or 59, we had what was called the paperwork crisis, okay? And the stock exchanges had to shut down early. They closed every Wednesday, when normally they would have been open, because they couldn't keep up with all the paperwork. In those days, there were no computers, okay? They didn't even have handheld calculators until about the late 70s or so. So anyway, we were working round the clock, mandatory overtime, working Saturdays, Sundays to try to keep up with the paperwork. A number of brokerage firms failed because they couldn't balance their books, and they couldn't keep track of the money and they couldn't collect money that was due them. So it was a big mess. And then, so in the next little phase of my career, I was present at the birth of Depository Trust Company. I had been sort of seconded over by my company to what was called BASIC, the Banking and Securities Industry Committee. And Walter Wriston was there, and the chairman of JP Morgan Chase and of Bankers Trust and of the stock exchanges, because they realized if they couldn't get control of this paperwork mess, the Fed would take them over the way they run the market for Treasury securities. And So they'd be put out of a very profitable business. And so they just got religion and they said, we got to straighten this thing out. And we realized that we were the leg men, 5 other colleagues of mine and we were the leg men who would go and take surveys and talk to people and try to work on solutions and then write position papers and argue them out. And the banks and brokers, of course, they basically hated each other and they didn't really want to do business with each other, but they had to. So that was that. And pretty quickly, within a matter of 2 years, the paperwork crisis got solved. The volumes were still high, but by going to shareholder meetings I think it was 16 or 17 when I started, because I knew long division. Since they had no handheld calculators, and they had some mechanical ones that weighed about 80 pounds, and made a lot of noise and interrupted the meeting. But since I could do long division, they let me come. And so I've been going to shareholder meetings since I was a kid. And you see the good, bad, and the ugly, okay? And one of my greatest lessons was when you saw management that was really, really good, consider investing. When you see management, and believe me, I saw plenty where you could see that the CEO was a stinker, that he wasn't nice to his staff, that the staff didn't really like him. If you had that stock, sell it quickly. But anyway, let's keep going on.
Yeah, that's
how are your FANG shares doing?
Exactly how the issue is available, like the amount of people that are able to own shares and have influence over a company through this shareholder and through the lending of shares and buying of shares, the prevalence of that
right
speaks volumes to this. So getting that direct experience is awesome.
Yeah. Well, guess what? There had always been some short sellers. As long as I can remember, there had been short sellers, and most of them were opportunists, and they were literally vulture capitalists. They would move in on companies that were sort of weak and then try to drive them down to zero, so they could sell while there was still some life in them, and then buy them back, or not even have to buy them back. And so there was always some of this, but it was never a major thing until sometime in the 90s. And shortly after I left the bank, I left the Manny Hanny merged with the Comical Bank, also known as Chemical Bank. And so I stayed there a year, and I had a tin parachute, which let me deploy my tin parachute and go off on my own. And so I started a business where I consulted with companies mainly about their retail ownership programs, because it costs a lot of money to have retail holders in those days, especially.
It's very
everything
expensive.
was paper-based, and then I published a a newsletter.
I mean, he looks like he
would
needs
try to
beard
sniff
oil
out
though.
problems within
Like that
the
thing's
industry that
wiry.
needed work, and I still do.
Mine's tight.
And then I continued. I started my inspector of election business, but back then it was on a small scale. Now it's a lot bigger because, as we've discovered, there's a lot of hanky-panky that sometimes goes on behind the scenes there, okay? So that's what I did. And about that very same time, I started getting calls from clients.
Remember, if you guys like the channel, drop a like, subscribe for more of this, more of these shenanigans.
We had our shareholder meeting,
and feel free to donate down below.
And we got votes of 1.5 million shares. What is going on? Well, what indeed? And it was because of what is, guess what? You don't even have to have naked short selling. It was because of short selling. And I'll try to explain to you in very simple terms how this actually happens, that you have a meeting and there are 50% more votes than there are shares outstanding. And if you subtract the ones that are held by the management and by long-term mutual funds, it's really 3 times the number of shares that are held by real people. And so
that's what we're referring to as the float.
Yeah, I'm sorry. That's
the
known
float.
as the float. That's right. And so we were trying to get to the bottom of this, and we were trying to figure out, well, how do you stop this? But more important for the given meeting, how do you reconcile this? Well, the fact of the matter is, even when you're not naked, when you have borrowed the shares and say, okay, I've set some shares aside, the borrower, he keeps his vote. The lender, I should say, he keeps his vote. He's still the owner. Okay, he's only lent them, like I'd lend you a shovel. I'm still the owner and I still get my voting rights. Meanwhile, as long as if the short seller actually sells, well, the law of economics is you cannot have a buyer or you cannot have a seller without a buyer. Okay, let's look at it that way. So the seller sells, the buyer also, he actually gets ownership too on another set of books. And so what has happened?
I don't own a green
unless
t-shirt.
you actually, well, you say, all right, I'm going to repay you the loan, where you now have to go to the market to buy the shares and close the deal. You've got what are known as phantom shares. Okay. So when you have an excess of sellers, as we've seen,
No.
I've certainly seen this in GameStop, and
GameStop?
you have a finite
That's not the name of the company.
of buyers. The debits don't equal the credits anymore.
These guys even know what
okay?
company we're
Sometimes
talking about.
The debits are 2.5 or 3 times, or the credits are 2.5. The votes are 2.5 or 3 times more than the shares that are officially outstanding. And this is a very bad thing. And sometimes people are doing this quite often. They're doing this with malice aforethought.
Thank you for the
They're looking
donation.
to drive the company down to zero.
This guy
so
works at Citadel, like without a doubt.
They drive the stock down to $1 or $2, because what they've done when you have
Thanks, AP.
securities lending, okay,
Extra pickle for the floating pickle.
lending to you, and you can keep doing more deals and sending more shares to buyers. You've diluted the voting power, and you've diluted the apparent liquidity for the stock, because what you have infinite liquidity. Okay, you could just keep borrowing more, and you can borrow against what you borrowed, and so that's how you get.
I'm just going to kind of drill that home there, because that is the exact thing that we're seeing right now. The situation where the attempt, and what we'll talk about a little bit when we get more to the meat and potatoes, is for a company to be able to short sell, or for an institution to be able to short sell a company into oblivion, and trigger this kind of criticism or unfavorable position amongst retail owners, to then abandon their position, take the loss, to where these eventually get either they're just completely closed out, or so they don't have that obligation like they do now, where you have so many shareholders that are still holding through all of these time periods, and it's just drying up the volume and the liquidity that is being traded daily right now.
Right. And so around that time, when this was so clearly out of control, I have to hand it to the then CEO of Overstock.com, and that's how I met Dr. T, and how I met Wes Christian, who'll be on, I think, next week, who's a prominent lawyer and highly successful.
Dude, I think he's like watching this stream, because he keeps looking more and more pissed off.
Be going on? And by
who wants to put calls on me getting banned from Superstock right now?
Part of what you want to do, sometimes they actually have this belief that the company is just a bag of feathers, you know what I mean? But sometimes they just exercise their First Amendment rights and spread rumors. And then when you see the stock prices go down, the rumors seem to be true, and people act as if they are true, and that's how stocks get to zero. So Overstock and Wes, they really were. I don't know what's the right thing. It was, let's just say, it was an important inflection point to say this can't go on here. This is just not right. It's not just. It's not legal. It's not ethical. And people are being
better not get banned. It would be a very small exodus.
I knew many companies that folded, not just because their share price dropped, okay, but when it dropped, they couldn't borrow any money, and then they certainly couldn't.
That's amazing, Secure.
And their credit rating was ruined, and before you know it, good businesses literally had to fold. They just went bankrupt because they couldn't fund their businesses anymore. So the SEC started to pay a little bit of attention. But I must tell you, this is back in 2000, in the early 2000s, mid 2000s. And from that time till now, they have a terrible, terrible, terrible record here. Okay, so um, let's see. They did pass a regulation, Reg SHO, and it actually put a band-aid over things. And then the market simmered down a little bit anyway. I think mainly for other reasons, but they put this band-aid over it, and it kind of quieted down for a bit. Okay, then, lo and behold, came the financial crash of 2008, 2009, when we saw short sellers again reaping tremendous profits. And there, guess what? There were instances where many of these firms were destined for failure, but they were being pushed down the drain twice as fast by everyone giving up on them and selling short. And so the SEC kind of woke up again and said, oh, maybe we need to look again. I have this little thing. It'll
Why
take me only
Gherkinit
a
is a
minute to
shell?
read it. So
Sure.
in 2009, they published this big, thick thing here.
Have you read
And
that, man?
it was a report of the Office of Inspector General, of the Office of Audits of the SEC. And so they published this thick volume.
Show me your
And
VWAP.
so here's what it said in the middle. And they made 11 recommendations, by the way. So toward the middle, it says, as we have stated on several prior occasions,
story time.
Statement, okay. We are concerned about the negative effect that fails to deliver may have on markets and shareholders. In addition, issuers and investors have repeatedly expressed concerns about fails to deliver in connection with manipulative, quote, naked, unquote, short selling. To the extent that fails to deliver might be part of manipulative, naked short selling, which could be used as a tool to drive down a company's stock price. Such fails to deliver may undermine the confidence of investors. This, by the way, is the understatement of the year. Unwarranted reputational damage caused by fails to deliver might have an adverse impact on the security's price. Might have. Don't you read the newspapers? Well, anyway, so that's what they put out. So then they included 11 recommendations, okay, for the SEC to consider. And basically, it was to try to detect things early, get complaints early. They were mainly ignoring them, and then follow up on the complaints. Well, lo and behold, after all of this, only one of the 11 recommendations was adopted. And almost all, over the next few years, almost all of the temporary regulations they had put in effect around the time of the financial crisis, they all lapsed too. And Dr. T, who saw this with her own eyes, she saw the effect. What was happening in the business world was businesses were adopting new audit standards, and they called them risk-based standards. And it was, you judged risk by the dollar amount that's outstanding. Well, that's not really a bad idea. But when stocks, as Dr. T said, when the stocks keep falling, they're like problem 1 million on your list of problems. You decide which problems need attention by the size of the outstanding share value, and so they weren't cutting the mustard, and no one was paying any attention. So lo and behold, we went along until the latest round that we're seeing now, where GameStop and there were probably 3, 4 other companies where people were selling shares, and there were what I call phantom shares outstanding and phantom votes. Except those phantom votes were real votes that if you were lucky enough to get your vote cast, okay, and so that's it continued along until pretty recently. So and actually through the present. So let's see. What's wrong with naked short selling? I hope I kind of made this clear that they create an economic dislocation, to put it kindly, and they basically, by providing unlimited liquidity, they basically take the most basic law of supply and demand and they throw it out the window, okay? Because now suddenly supply of shares is unlimited and demand, of course, is kind of sketchy, especially if you're spreading rumors that might be kind of sketchy too. So That
See ya,
is the
Mr.
biggest
Diggs.
problem that there is with this, and the phantom shares themselves. Everyone kind of knows, you don't have, you go to the supermarket, you don't have to count the carrots and the apples to know what's in
I wonder
demand
if
and
he
what's
printed
not,
it
and
on a
what looks
laser
like
jet.
good product and what's not.
Have
But
a good night,
distorts, when you
Renzor.
have this many more shares floating out there, it distorts the market. The other thing is, let's see. Let me turn
Yeah,
my page here.
What is it?
Get control of myself. Well, this is basically it. Until the shares, the trade is basically settled by delivering a security.
Doesn't an
so
AMA require
that
questions?
Can be canceled so that the debits equal the credits. You're going to have this continue. Okay.
Yeah, who faxed
Now,
this guy the
let's
information?
and then, as I said, both the lender and the buyer end up having voting rights. And so there's a couple problems. One is no one knows this most of the time unless their custodial bank or broker votes over 100%. And most of the time, no one ever goes over 100. In a good year, 70% of all the shares, maybe 80% will be voted. 20% will never get voted. So unless you go over that 100% number at a particular bank or a particular broker, no one is ever the wiser, okay, that more of these votes have been cast. There was a famous incident. It was one of the most contested mergers of all times. It was the HP Compact thing. And institutional investors who were dead set against this merger, they thought it was a horrible deal, which I believe it turned out to be, discovered that because they had lent their shares, their vote didn't count. And in fact, the people who borrowed the shares, their vote carried the day. And so it wasn't economically right, it wasn't morally right, but that's what was happening, okay? And then, so sometimes, of course, they have to somehow come up with the right numbers. And so they go back to the banks and brokers and say, well, look, you voted a million and you only have 500,000. Please set us straight. And so this reconciliation takes place in a dark room somewhere. No one ever explains how they did it. They're not obliged to explain, but somehow in the end, it comes right. Then there's another really seamy side, and this makes me angry. And how am I doing on time? Am I doing okay?
So we've got about 10 minutes. I'm loving the information that you're throwing out. I do want to kind of tie some of this into some of the things that we're talking about here. I know I can sit here and I can listen to what you're saying all day. But
I hope it looks like he's about to go on Rumspringa.
We understand like this position. This is happening, right? You're explaining it. This is happening. And how we're leading into today, where you and I both talked on the phone last week, talking about that current short position in GameStop having, 140% float, just being mathematically impossible to kind of escape from that.
So exactly right. And that the reconciliation takes place unbeknownst or unscrutinized by any regulatory authority or anybody at all. Okay. And then comes the last part, and this should be close to the hearts of GameStop owners. Okay. And that is that institutional investors, by the way, big pension funds and big mutual funds, they make monster money. They make enormous amounts of money by lending shares, okay, to people who want to sell short, okay? And so if I'm a broker, for example, and let's say I have a brokerage account, and if I have signed a margin agreement, if I've signed to allow to have a margin account, okay, they can lend my shares to anybody, make money, okay? Unbeknownst to me, I lose my vote because the disclosure is really very, very poor, okay? And I hear that some GameStop owners are finding, where's my proxy? Where's my annual report? No, they got canceled out because they happen to have a margin account, regardless of the fact that A, they may not have had a penny in margin loans, okay? But they signed an agreement that allows the bank or broker to vote to lend their shares, okay? And they don't get a penny of compensation. So the agent is making millions and millions of dollars. Individual investors who are in the dark about this, they're not even discovering. Most times you don't know you didn't get a vote. Now with GameStop, because the imbalance was so big, people are asking, "Where's my vote?" And they're told, "Well, you have a margin account. You don't get a vote." Or no, you missed the day. You missed the magic day. You don't get a vote. And so that is one of the worst. And now I have my very last of the worst. And I was very happy to see that the interim SEC chairwoman, Allison Heron, what was her last name? Oh, God help me. But anyway, she was the Allison Heron Lee. Okay, she was the interim, and she's still an SEC commissioner. And while Gensler hadn't been confirmed yet, she instructed the staff to look into mutual
This is
fund
so
voting
boring.
because
I
mutual
agree.
funds
I mean,
are
it's not
often
saying anything I don't know,
not
but like,
voting, or they're
it could be
voting. They're
information for
giving
you
the vote to
guys,
somebody who's voting against
possibly.
their very own
I thought it'd
positions,
be
the
like a little more in
positions that they
depth.
uphold. And mutual funds, many of them are deciding that shareholder votes do indeed have value, and that whether they're economic proposals or social proposals or environmental proposals, your vote on these proposals has value of its own. And companies who are good citizens create more value than companies who are scoundrels, you know? So Allison Nairn Lee, God bless her, she said, we need to study, we need greater disclosure as to what
That's
mutual
not
funds are
readable.
doing with their shares. Are they lending them to third parties who are voting, in many cases, against the positions that they uphold? By the way, these mutual funds are fiduciaries, as I was back in my days as a banker. And our duty is to our client, to the shareholder, okay, and not to the almighty dollar. So those are the issues that I think are in front of us now, and I'm really pleased to see so many GameStop owners stepping up and asking hard questions. And I'm sure that when they're based on the numbers that I've been hearing, and actually they're published, it's not a mystery, that come their meeting, there's going to be significant overvoting unless people spend hours and hours ahead of time in their dark offices trying to reconcile this before the day of the meeting. So that's where we come out there.
Yeah. Wow. So I think I do have a little bit of echo going in your background there. So it's every time we're trying to cut in front of each other, we're getting some
I
echo.
think
But
Adobit
my
saw
gosh,
that and is
for
laughing.
an overview.
I'm not even kidding. I
Wow.
feel like
Okay,
he's
so
actually watching this.
I have a lot that I want to address with you. One of the biggest things I think is like the numbers that you were talking about there, the things that are evidence of naked short selling. How Dr. T was mentioning in her AMA, where one of these things that you can kind of see bubble up is evidence of a place where you can see evidence of naked short selling is in the shareholder meeting, which you have talked about. I mean, obviously this is a pervasive issue. So I'd like to kind of start walking through where we would kind of get into those numbers that you were I sent to you for review, and then talk about some of the effects of this upcoming vote and what the significance of potentially being the first company in a very long time, if not ever, to have this vote where you're seeing potentially hundreds of percentages above what's possible. And on that note, because we have about 8 minutes, are you okay going just a little bit longer? Okay, good. That takes a lot. I appreciate everything that you just talked about. I really do, and I don't want to have to cut off the rest of this because I have people that people are wanting to know, institutional or international shareholders. Like we've got questions for them, people that are having issues finding their control numbers. I know Dr. T was stressing the importance of that for being able to get their voice out, so we can address them. But so yeah, if you don't mind, if that would be great, if we could kind of walk into some more of that, have a couple extra minutes.
Yep.
Okay, excellent. So let's do that. I mean, the point that I was kind of looking upon your 2019 comment letter to the SEC, where you're talking about these implications and how pervasive this issue is, and the one thing that kept standing out to me was this concept of overvoting, which you've just described. not just through naked short selling, but through short selling. And so that has kind of led up to this position where we're at today. We have the run up to 2019, and with you talking about the narrative that people are able to spin through media and be able to, you know, say GameStop is the next blockbuster, so to speak. So there was this huge incentive to, or pressure, downward pressure on GameStop for years. I mean, even in 2019, this was a heavily shorted stock, and a lot of people caught on to that. And so the run up in 2020, in the beginning of
Not you, but a
2021,
lot of other people
January,
did. Yes.
was where we started to see this tremendous share volume coming out. And the biggest red flag, I think, for most people in this sub was this Reddit forum was the total reported shares outstanding at the end of 2020, including restricted shares, those internal shares that are being held, was about 70 million. It was 69.9 million shares. And so when we see a period of 17 days from January 13th through the 5th of February, where average trading volume, daily volume, is the 88 million, and the peak during that was 197 million, totaling 1.5 billion shares exchanged over 17 days. Does that not scream naked short selling to you?
Oh, absolutely. And but it also it's well, it's mathematically impossible for this to happen, except for the fact, and it's not just the naked part. That's important to focus on. It's short selling itself, but when you allow people to keep reselling these imaginary to make these loans, you know, if I lend you a shovel, you've got my shovel. But I lend you stock, and you know you get a voting right, and you get a credit somewhere, but you don't really have my stock. You know what I mean? But so, in other words, it's mathematically impossible to have trading volumes like this, and what it's done, it's pumped in this infinite supply of shares that can get bought by somebody, you know, albeit at lower and lower prices. But so yes,
Yes,
this
I
is
know how
a
share
problem
buying
in
works.
itself.
Thank
It's
you.
not. There's no way around it. It's not a mystery. Okay, the numbers are clear. They are what they are. So I think the real thing will be, well, what happens now when the meeting convenes? Okay, and it could be that people are, even today, feverishly working in their back room to try to cook the books, you know, and deprive enough people of voting of their votes that you won't see them anymore. So that would be one thing. And so we'll see what happens when the annual meeting convenes. But if there aren't more shares present uh, as votes present than there are shares, I'll eat my hat. You know, it's almost impossible to fix this, even in the darkest of dark rooms. So that's probably problem number one. The other thing I would say, as I alluded to, this is getting, you know, thanks to uh, retail investors, it's getting attention. And so there've been some hearings. I was really happy with what Allison Lee did, and I'm very encouraged
Absolutely,
with
Brett
Gary
Miller.
Gensler. Here's a man; he's a tremendous integrity. Not to say that our former commissioners didn't have integrity, but Gensler gets it. He's got a mathematical mind, and he understands systems. And for all these 40 years that I've been writing about this, people have kept their head in the sand, and they've been willfully blind or willfully unwilling to dig in to what they call proxy plumbing. You know, I always thought plumbing is a good thing. But for 40 years, plumbing for us has been a bad thing. It hasn't been so good. And it's had a lot of smelly overflows, you know? So I do think that there's some momentum now at the SEC and from the public and even in the Congress a little bit. And so hopefully we'll see some progress made on this, which
I
will.
know, I know that you were talking about the significance and that he was pushing for a lot of this reformation back in 2008 as well. So he's been kind of championing this cause for quite some time, and that encouraged me when I heard him in the committee meeting just recently. It seemed like he was nailing these on the head, and the difference between what we've had,
dude, come on,
versus
someone's
what we
definitely
need, is
watching
that action.
this.
Yeah.
And so I'm at the point now where It's getting to where this community is growing so big that we're just a handshake away from Gary Gensler. I mean, we have the data, we have the numbers. This is what the people are wanting, or these answers. We're putting forth the evidence that this is happening. We have the experts like you and Dr. T. They're in the field, and Wes Christian. So I'm glad to see that you're excited about it, because I really do think that this is the time for change on this.
Well, let's hope so. And as I say, it's time. We need a good plumber. We never had a good plumber. And we actually did have most of our regulators, in my opinion. Don't forget, the biggest regulators, FINRA, they're the people, they're the regulated. They're made up of the very people who are being regulated and who are making millions of dollars in these deals, okay? And so you can't imagine. I tried to explain it to them. They shut their
definitely getting
ears.
bad.
They're like willfully deaf, dumb, and blind to all this. So we need somebody who says, and I think this problem has become big enough that you can't ignore it. Talk about the elephant in the room. This is it, and you can't ignore this elephant anymore. As I said, I read you what the SEC knew this was wrong in 2009 when the Inspector General told them, but they did nothing about it. And fortunately, markets got a little quiet and it went away, but then it'll come back, and this is the way it will be. So, in any event, I thought I had asked you, make sure that I get my points across, which is how do we solve this? Okay, we need to figure out how to solve this, and the first thing is there needs to be a pre-reconciliation. People should never get a proxy unless they really are holders in due course, and people who are not should not be getting proxy materials. But it needs to be a valid, a legitimate reconciliation, and that's very hard to do. When you sell the same banana 158 million times and you only have 72 million bananas, you know, reconciling this is not an easy thing to do. Okay, so
Bananas.
this doesn't really solve anything. It's sort of after the fact. You clean up, you throw something over it. So that's number one. The next thing, though, that can and should be done is to force lenders to recall their shares before the annual meeting record date comes along. And so that's where the mutual funds and the big pension funds come in. And they really do have a fiduciary duty to recall their shares so they can vote them themselves. There's no two ways about that, okay? So that would help big time. Although again, the numbers are so big, it's like, I got to start a year in advance maybe to get my shares back. The other thing is, look, I feel that brokers, they should be prohibited from lending shares that belong to individual investors without better disclosure, okay? And so if full disclosure would be, oh, I can lend your shares and I can make a lot of money doing it anytime I want. And by the way, I owe you nothing and you can't protest. This is not ethical. It's not correct. Okay. So that needs to be done. People need to be
I wonder how
told,
many people are
no,
like, how many
you
dislikes do
cannot
I
be
have
doing
now?
this. Maybe if somebody is stupid enough to say,
Don't ban me out of
yes,
it.
okay, I'll let you do this. Take my shares, take my votes, take the money, to give me none. Well, God bless. But if you made decent disclosure, I don't think this will be lasting very long. Okay. But bear in mind, this is a
I show
multi-billion
8,
dollar
11.
source of revenue to banks and brokers and custodians and middlemen and and to mutual funds themselves. Okay. So the next thing is you basically, and Suzanne actually, Dr. T said, and I think this is what's going to happen
I'm in my room.
the Eurozone, and that is, we'll give you up to 5 days. You know, you're supposed to settle your
I think everyone's
debts,
like pretty bored
settle
with this
your
AMA
accounts
right
where
now.
the debits and credits end up equal within 2 days of the trade. Well, all right, we'll cut you a little slack, but within 5 days of the trade, if there is short interest, it needs to be bought in, period. so that the debits equal the credits and the votes equal the shares outstanding. That's the only real solution, okay? Otherwise, people will continue to game this for another 60 years. So that's about it. And the last thing, and maybe I'm looking at the world through rose-colored glasses, but people like GameStop holders should keep on doing what they're doing. Realize their votes have value. Here, they had real value. This was a stock that was fast going down the tubes until they said, no, I don't believe all these things, and I don't think this is a company that is going down or should be going down the tubes. But they need to
Thank you,
raise their
Carl.
voices, and they need to speak up to the regulators, and they absolutely need, especially this year, to try to cast their votes. And when they don't cast their votes, ask their intermediary and then to publish the crazy stories that they get back as to why they're not entitled to vote.
Hate
When
monologues.
they paid their money and they're on the books as stockholders, why did they not get their vote? And if you keep it like that, I think we will force a solution.
Can I ask you a follow-up on that?
Yeah.
Okay, because we have several foreign investors, non-U.S. investors, that are holding, I mean, potentially millions of shares here, and the excuses, like you're saying, that what they're hearing from their brokers is, you just have no involvement, or we don't have the voting rights for you, and so how can they go about either? Is there something where they can tell their brokers, like, I know I have voting rights and they can fight this, or
I could turn
how
it down
can
a
we
little
help them?
bit.
This is a very difficult thing to do because historically, foreign investors never never voted their shares, okay? And share ownership was actually, individual share ownership was almost unheard of in a lot of Europe, unless you were an oligarch, a multimillionaire, a junior billionaire. It wasn't something that the average person was
How many people are
doing,
still in the
okay?
chat?
But even when they did, they're getting their
Am I
proxy
just streaming to
materials in
myself?
English, and
Oh,
guess
okay.
what? I got email from people in Swedish, and my Swedish isn't good enough to read it anymore. So there's a problem with foreign investors. I say they need to go public. They need to
I'm surprised.
get an answer from their broker or their financial intermediary in writing. But this is actually much harder, to be honest with you, than it would be for U.S. citizens, because we barely understand it here. Over there, they don't understand it. And,
I'm having a good time. I'm getting bored
it's
moving
just
my
not
head
something
around,
that's
though.
percolated
It was
down
interesting for the first
to where you could even have
47
a conversation
minutes.
with somebody.
Me and my wife's
I
boyfriend have been
am
here the whole
seeing,
time.
and I think a lot of people on the sub are seeing this start to change, because we have posts on Reddit being translated into German that are then being, I've been tagged on German posts before because they're referenced, as I know several other people are as well. So it's definitely a transition. I think we're at a point where we are seeing that involvement. The sense of comfort I've had with it up to this point is treat everything equal, right? So if we had a percentage of people that were domestic that were voting, we still had a percentage back then of people that were non-domestic that weren't voting. So as the pie on the left has grown, the pie on the right has grown. We should still see a prevalent issue with the domestic vote, even and the ability for these people overseas to be able to go public with that will help that. And I think the time is essential.
You made a very, very good point here that we didn't focus on enough, okay? First, I want to say two things, and then I'm going to quit, okay? One is, if you own shares, you are the owner. You have rights. You need to assert them. And failure to do that is really, you're not doing right by yourself, okay? But the second thing that you just touched
no
on,
one's even
young
mentioned
man here,
VWAP in this
power
whole
of social
interview.
media, okay?
Seems
I've been writing
like
these letters, and
this
they're
seems like
posted on
shill
the
talk.
SEC website, and nobody's ever reading them, and no one's ever responding to them. But social media doesn't go away.
Carl, go get my
only grow.
votes.
And I think if I was going to be optimistic, that would be the source of my optimism. That when you say, "Oh, we're putting the proxy statements in German and in Schweizer Deutsch or so whatever, so people can read them. This is a revolutionary development, and so I end up feeling optimistic at the end of the day.
Thank you for that response, Carl. I have one final question for you. I appreciate you going over time. I just blown away by your experience.
Do you
I know
just make
people
up
on this
German words?
sub, we have so many people turning
Ooh.
out to ask you questions continuously, and you'll probably still have referrals for answering questions even after this. I would fully expect that. But um, for the executives at
God.
GameStop that may be watching, what are some actions that they can take that are the best fit for them in terms of protecting investor rights and shareholder rights, if and when they start to see this blown up issue of overvoting occur? What are some of the best things they can do to kind of put the boot down, if you
Yeah.
will?
Yeah. Well, you know what? They do need to pay attention. They need to pay careful attention to the voting reports that come in. The first thing I looked at when I heard about this was who was the unlucky company that was going to be the proxy tabulator. I was afraid that it was somebody in, out of Mongolia was going to be counting these votes, but they have a very good tabulator, and a lot of these votes are going through well automated systems, and so people, they need to hire a good inspector. I'm sure they
So
have one. They need to
soft.
have a good inspector of election who won't be fooled,
Like
and then who
like
will
dryer lint.
work like a demon to make sure that the reconciliation is appropriate, except piercing that veil is really still next to impossible to do, you know? So I would say to the management, pay attention to the election, respect your stockholders, read the mail and emails from
Is this
people
guy
who feel they've been
encouraging collusion?
disenfranchised, and hopefully they'll realize that yes, many people are being disenfranchised, and who are they? They're their best customers, their best friends. So this is an injustice in itself, that we're letting hedge fund managers and speculators and
No, this is
gamblers
getting
run away
published.
with our electoral system
Come
at
what
the
may.
expense of our customers and our boosters and the people who keep us alive as a company. So I say they got to toughen up.
I think they need to hire you.
Oh no,
Yeah.
no way,
Well,
no way.
Also, I got one final question for you. Sorry, I'm gonna hold you up for a minute. I know you and I talked about shorts covering, and the can is perpetually kicked down the road. But I mean, long story short, shorts have to cover.
Not really. Not really. But when you say they have to cover, when they have to cover, it's usually very easy. Some of them never covered because there wasn't a market. The stock got delisted. Its shares went under $2 or went under $1. And so they never covered. They just walked away laughing. So no, unfortunately, that's probably a good way to end.
This is
That's
fun.
what happens.
I'm having
if you
fun with
don't have
this.
a well-regulated system. You get a bunch of criminals pushing down the price of a stock until it goes to zero and laughing all the way to the bank. Okay? So the evildoers go away with money, and the loyal stockholders get ripped off. Unfortunately, I think a lot of GameStop holders were frightened out of the market and sold their shares at a loss, or what would have been a gain had they held on. So this is really a classic example of how unjust and how untenable these practices are.
Well, I am optimistic with the number of people that have held and have continued holding, and the pressure that's being put on them today. So we'll see what happens with this voter turnout, but I really do think that it's going to be a crucial point and the most consequential event that we've had so far.
Well,
So
do stay in touch, and if you want me
yeah,
to take questions, and you can send them to me, and I'll do my best to answer them. I hope I did pretty good. I tried to keep
oh,
it
you
at
did
a
great.
good
You
level.
did great. Thank you so much for your
All right. Well,
experience.
thank you. It's
We'll
cocktail
talk.
time here in sunny Florida.
Go
So,
for it.
No, of
bye,
course you
everyone.
are.
Carl, have a
Okay.
good one.
Thank you.
Bye.
Well, that was a successful live stream. Yeah, so I mean, kind of what everyone knew. Voter, the shareholder meeting, like they have a duty to the shareholders to count the votes and recall the shares if the count exceeds the number of shares at market. So that's all. I'm probably now banned on our super stonk, but either way, I'll be back here tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. You got it, guys. Have a good night. See you all tomorrow morning.